if they unironically do something where they like cook Skullomance loot up, like say hello to like 30 gold plus like dark runes, bro. Like dark runes are gonna become the new flask problem. Because you don't just use one. You don't just use two. You use like fucking 20 a run. It's actually insane how much you would be using. Pop these chats out. Go. Yeah, see, like the argument I have is like dictating how actual, like punishing like actual players versus just punishing bots. That seems to be like one of the weirdest like snafus of this whole instance. Like, and let's talk about how like it took fucking 8 weeks, 9 weeks for them to fix battleground honor changes. People were crying about that for fucking weeks, right? Weeks, months, right? No one had any communication complaining about boosting. Literally no one. And let's see, like, what is the actual. Yeah, dude, there is literally no want to sell boost. Want to sell boost to stealthers. Oh, so wait. Is this the new tech? So all the rogues are gonna get boosted. They've actually made it so deadly. Because then think about it. Now all the rogues are going to get boosted to max level. It's going to be a world of nothing but rogues in the open world at the end of the game. Holy fuck. I mean, healers, yes, could get boosted. You're right, Jerome. Because you could just heal, right? But the problem is if you're super low level and you're generating too much threat, you would have to wait to a certain point. So boosting isn't AFK anymore, though. Like, that's what a lot of people used boosting for. You know what I mean? It's going to be super annoying. So, like, for example, I was getting my rogue at the beginning of being like 68 or 63. I had fully AFK'd in slave pens, right? Like, I was doing Skullomance on my other character on my other monitor. When it came to Strathholm, like, I had to move up 3 times, right? So it would just be, like, less efficient Skullamances. So now you couldn't get fully boosted while, like, being in a raid. Or that's, like, the biggest appeal, if you will, right? Yo, what's up, Frank? Yeah, but anything except for doing anything good, they do this shit. It's just like so weird. I don't understand it. I guess we'll see what this all like kind of does. But I also think like so like if you're level 35, you'll be able to use Fell Iron bombs. So bombs may go up in price too, right? Easy throw dynamites for non-engineers, but you're not really boosting those low levels. You're buying the 58 boost. So that means you would go instantly in level engineering on a 58 boost, right? You know what I mean? I think the only other way that they could be angling this is like phase 2 joyous journeys, right? Like that's the only thing in my mind logically that makes sense. Like the good with or the bad with the good, at least for how Blizzard announces shit. They always go for like the bad shit and then they'll be like, "Oh." They like double back a little bit and then try to like make up for what they've done. Like it's like what's it not quality control. What the fuck's it called? It's not even like cover your ass. What the fuck is it called? Um, the word is like in my mind, but it's like gone. Where like you do something bad and then you make up for it by trying to do something like good, and the word is just completely lost in my mind. What is it? Damage control. Yes. Also, what's up, Kubaba? How you been, brother? It's been a minute, dog. Yeah, it's an abusive relationship for sure. We are the most miserable bunch of like players too. So like they know how to get under our skin. I swear to God. So there's about a 15% nerf in strat apparently. So wait, if there's like a 15% nerf in strat, what does that mean? Each player, but that doesn't make sense like number wise, right? He usually fills 80 to 84 slots. And what? He's getting like 65 to. It's based on NPC levels. 76. Okay. If you turn that around, 6-7 Hunter. Greens, blues, and those types drops seem unchanged. Okay, so normal raw loot. So that means, so dark runes shouldn't be affected technically, right? Then little less silver and cloth. Definitely less cloth. I mean, cloth wasn't the big seller for Skullomance. It was the dark runes. The nerf should be how many people are in the dungeon compared to how many people are participating.
That's the way she goes.
That's the way she goes?
That's right. That's the way she goes. That's what I said.
I mean, if that's the case, like, I'm going to test out doing a run without my shaman, and then I'm going to test a run doing my shaman. I can't really, like, full clear. I can full clear when I have my shaman easily, right? We've done that multiple times.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear about your brother that passed away. He gets 5 big booms.
And it's non-boss loot anyway, so the last room is technically going to be untouched. I should still be seeing Flask of Supreme Power drops, etc. I do have quite a bit of rune cloth. Baron's testing out strat at the moment. I'm about to go into Skolo. And then I think we might even try Mana Tombs, although I've not done a solo Mana Tombs in a long time. So I can't actually give like a true number. Also, if this is the case for like rogue farming, right? I wonder if just bringing my warrior in and like putting him in is good enough as well. So we're going to go grab some food. So this is the loot I got from 2 runs, I think. Yeah, this is like 2 runs. You get about 10 gold per run. So that we have like kind of marked down. It's roughly about 10 gold. 67 mobs is about 10 gold, roughly. And I try not killing the rats because the rats do... So Baron is saying he usually gets 11 stacks of cloth early strat and strat live. Or he got 11 stacks. He usually gets 20 stacks. So that means they did fuck with strat too. And if that's the case, like, all the people that created paladins are going to be so pissed, dude. Like, actually pissed. Alright, I'm gonna... Well, I'll open the door for my shaman and just bring him inside. And we'll do a test to see if, like, the drops increase as well. I need to... I'll get this fucking Yaya in, too. I'm gonna go vendor real quick, too. I mean, they could effectively kill this farm if they just made this NPC not a active NPC. Still including everything, that was a really good run. At least 100 gold. He got 8 large brills, 4 eternal essence. He got a Doombringer from the boss, which is a nice 6 gold. And then he also got a Hurricania. Wait, what the fuck? Did they take the NPC out? Okay, no. My trinket was just bugged. So again, that was 2 runs. Actually, I shouldn't sell the rune claw just in case it goes up in price, huh? I got a few blues, 4 blues and 2 runs. That's a variable that can change all the time, right? So we're not going to really focus on that. It looks like I got 140-ish, 147 rune cloth, and 6 dark runes. Again, dark runes is one of those variances that can change pretty drastically per run. But we're going to do a 2 run real quick. Let's put badge back on. Very interesting. But yeah, we'll test it out. I can't even get low-level dungeons on my 70 tank for gear I need because of the XP nerf to lower players. So good luck leveling unless more people tank. A lot of people were saying yesterday that like this may affect like the tanking population. Because now people are going to be, you know, less inept to like tanking or leveling tanks because they're going to be too far of like a gap. All right, so we're at 56 gold on this character right now. So I'm actually like super interested to see like how much different the drops are. Now I've been doing this so much, like little context. I probably run Skolo over 500 plus, maybe even more times. Like I have 3 characters that are fully crafted, right? Even my Alliance Warrior has been getting this too. I guess I gotta wait. Like, this is always, like, a really, really easy gold farm. It's, like, 250 plus gold an hour. That's really cozy, just to do it solo. Even doing it dual boxing isn't bad at all, either. So. But I've been doing this for a long time, for a majority of my gold, because the open world is just super fucked. Already am. I only have the pally at the moment, so farming as prop main is just what the fuck. Yeah. Yo, Urgu, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry if I said that wrong. I'm fucking terrible with names. Alright, now I'm the group leader, so I can change this to free-for-all. The shit doesn't pop up. Well, I guess we can just keep it popping up, right? Because it's probably better to see what it is, not just the weak aura that I have. Okay, so we have 1 dark rune already. That's, like, relatively common. 1 to 2 in this room, and then another 1 to 2 in this room. That, again, can come down to a luck factor. Need to remember to actually swap my trinkets. It's normally why I do this, actually, is... badge is a 3-minute timer, so you pair it with Death Wish. So, like for today, we're doing speedrun splits on my warrior. I like to warm up with this. As a gold farm, yes, and also as like a fucking warm-up, which is weird, I know. Like, a lot of people think, like, what the fuck, why don't you just... We play 20 minutes a week on these characters because of how nerfed and how easy T4 is. Like, I'm trying to stay fresh as possible. What was the runecroft value again? Like 147, I think we said. So we'll just have to subtract it. So that means an average run was roughly like 70 runecloth a run. So if that's the case, I wonder if Strat is fucked with, surely Skolo is fucked with, right? We can't take it as like a 1-run sample size either. We probably have to do an hour or 2 of this. Yeah, they fucked with Strat. Baron was saying he gets about 9 more stacks of rune cloth per run. He just logged out though, so I can't like get him on comms. I think he's taking the kids to lunch. Worse. I mean, he said he still made like 100 gold, but I think I had the messages until he logged off. Still including everything. That was a really good run. At least 100 gold. He got 3 righteous orbs, 8 large brills, 4 essence. He got an epic. It's probably worthless though. And then Doombringer, which is still perfectly viable, but it's like slightly less, right? So this is also like, he was talking here, he said it's like 15% loot difference, and he said normally he gets like 11 normally he gets 20 stacks, but he had 11 stacks clearing early like normal undead and some of live. I could probably get him in a call in a little while, but I think he just hopped on to test real quick, and then he was dipping for taking the kids to lunch, because it is almost lunchtime. So if that's the case, they've like, if anything, like, I'm sure there was a lot of bots, but there was probably more normal players. Like, why don't you just deal with the fucking bots? Constantly punishing the normal player base is actually like hurting the population, and that doesn't seem like an economically smart decision, right? We can take the XP situation right out of the picture, right? In theory, right? Of course. Now, I know a lot of people are pissed about that. Yo, you're out. What's up, brother? Diddy, is there a place to find your add-on list in your weak auras? It's in the Discord. It should be under the weak auras. If you're missing something specifically, I can just link it. Is there specifically something on the screen that you wanted? Besides this, this is a Foji weak aura, so this one's a paid weak aura technically. Hey, yo, Mint, much love from Uptown Chicago. Oh shit, Puppet, I got some family up there. They're big Cub fans, big Cubby fans. How are you doing, brother? Happy afternoon. Is there something that you wanted specifically? Because I can technically just link it, although it's not going to be adjusted. So I can give you, like, the, So, like, this Drum Me Daddy, like, talks in party chat, so not a lot of people like that. But it tells you how many people you casted the drums on, or, like, when to group up. My consumable list, I haven't adjusted too much, just the size. Prettier loot, I've adjusted the size. Scope cursor, I've changed it from being a square to a circle, and like the GCDs differently. Threat nameplates is normal. This is normal. So I have an ICD trinket proc. This also counts for my 2-piece on my warlock. And also it counts Quag's Eye proc, but I have the Quag's Eye hidden. Warrior debuffs are shown, but I think that's only shown in a raid in a like a 5-man party. So like TBC plus party, Sunder on nameplates. It's easy to see it, but also having like the normal debuffs up for like if I have to thunderclap or battle shout, stuff like that. Okay, word. Yeah, just reach out to me. Worst case, just message me on Discord and I could just link you everything that's completely adjusted. I'm pretty sure I have everything updated in there. It's been a little bit because obviously I've been so busy with the bar. Like, okay, so this is why I haven't done like tons of YouTube either. Everyone's coming out of fucking hibernation because like the weather's nice out. So like the bar is fucking ridiculous. People are calling off to go out places. So like I'm covering a lot of it because I'm salary because I manage and like I do a lot of the orders. So like there's a good chance that I'm already there. So I just say, fuck it. And, like, I've been in a good spot where I can just raid log TBC. So I said, fuck it. I'll just make some money, right? I kicked the wrong thing. Fuck me, I love having my badge. Also, it's really unfortunate if they do nerf this because I just got Badge of the Swarm Guard and you'd be like, well, what the fuck? That's a classic trinket. It's OP as fuck. If you don't have a rogue in raid, it's a best in slot trinket. Okay, so we got our second dark rune. I've not seen so many greens. I will say that. I feel like my greens are affected. But again, sample size. We would have to do a couple hours or an hour or two. But Badge of the Swarm Guard actually makes this farm like fucking 3 minutes faster per run. I was hitting 15 minutes. Now I'm hitting lockout pace with Badge. Looking like I'm going to be trimming my Dark Rune investments. After bots get kicked out of Outland dungeons, they'll farm Skolo more. I think that's probably what's going to happen. If the Dark Rune rates aren't affected, they're going to come right here. And, like, the nice thing about this place is, excluding the Dark Runes, because I've just been not. So on this account, I have, like, 55, and then on the other account, I have, like, 200 and something. And then on my NA, or on my Alliance account, I have another 200. I've been just stacking them and using the normal raw gold as, like, a good enough gold farm, because it has been, 100%. But obviously, I've been stashing them for Phase 2. When people actually need to use it or would want to use them. Because I know I'm going to get way more money than, like, 7 to 8 gold. I have sold, like, so a few times I put them up. Okay, that's the third Dark Rune this run. I have put them up on the auction house. Jerome can attest to this because Jerome bought a few of my 14 gold Dark Runes like the first few weeks of Kara. I always put them up really, really late at night. So like if someone's like in a demon pug or wipes late, like the market isn't that like big depth wise, right? Because so many people are just stashing them for Phase 2. That, like, you can look, the first, like, maybe 100, 150 Dark Runes are, like, maybe 7 to 7.5 gold. And then all of a sudden, there's this giant gap going to, like, 10, 12, 14, and then 999 gold, right? So I always put mine up for, like, 14 once a week. And there's, like, if one person buys one rune over the cost of a month, that makes up for literally posting every single Dark Rune that there possibly could be in my bags, bro. Loot actually buffed? I think I'm just getting lucky with Dark Runes here, I'll be honest. Again, that's why I want to test like a couple hours or a few hours and like see the loot. I'm more interested in the rune cloth. We'll probably do like an hour, maybe 2, figuring out if the cloth is still the same. I like don't want to sell my rune cloth because if rune cloth is slightly nerfed drop wise, that means it might actually be better than vendor value. At certain points, it's just been vendoring it. Okay, that's the 4th Dark Rune. So I'm getting lucky on Dark Runes. So we'll omit the Dark Runes this run at least. I've added a lot of like sound packs to my weak auras too, Urat. So cause I'm like an audible person, like I like keeping my head up, but I like knowing when I have certain procs. So like for example there, I don't know if you heard it, but when my mace procs, I hear a specific thing. And like I don't know if you've watched me play my shaman in raid. Wind Fury makes a specific sound. Like when it's time to twist. I also play with the water shield. The water shield literally sounds like, you remember, I don't know if anyone's like that young, or that old, but Nextel used to have these phones, okay? Blast from the past. I was like a child, but they had a walkie-talkie finger, or a walkie-talkie feature. So I would hear like the, and that tells me water shield needs to be reapplied because there's no charges left because I'm getting hit by mechanics or AoEs. Chillin' man, just trying to level another S Priest alt. Why is everyone saying Anniversary is dead? We have 10 layers on Night Slayer at 3 a.m. Anniversary isn't dead. My assumption is it's all the mop players crashing out because their game is actually dead. Like, actually dead. No, I want to put badge here. Obviously, that's not true. I'm just kind of joking there. But, like, TBC is so far from dead, it's not even funny. Like, actually nowhere near as dead. Probably the healthiest it's been in a long time. Like, the alt gameplay was really, really, like, strong, too, with the boosting. But now I think it may go down a little bit. Well, that's the 12th Dark Rune. Just getting lucky. Yeah, you guys probably just hear the music. That's true. I can hear the ever slight, like... I'm going to be in combat because of that rat. I don't want to kill that rat because I want to make sure that I'm only killing 67 mobs. I know I've massacred one rat right there, yeah, so... I normally charge a rat to leave, too. So, that's something to think about. Alright, come fucking on, buddy. My cooldowns are fucking ready, homeboy. Alright, I guess... I can't even put my battle shout set on this game. Thank you. I've got to enchant these before raid tonight. We might have some fun little phase 2 news coming soon. So it makes sense why they're probably fucking with the economy. People just doom because it's like, okay, so like let's say one person says like, oh, the game's dead. Now 20 people hear that sentiment and just start spouting it as well. So like, for example, I don't know if you heard that, Urot, but that's my death wish. That tells me death wish has been popped. And that means also badge is popped. And then I know, okay, that means 20 seconds later, I need to pop my, my brooch. Because badge is a 30-second trinket. So is death wish, being on the 30-second timer, so you pop them together. And then brooch is a 20-second, so 10 seconds later, you pop, your unused trinket. Just niche little thing. I mean, you can pop them together, but popping them when you have the 6 stacks of the armor penetration is way stronger than popping it right away and just getting extra rage, in my opinion. So, game's not dead, but boosting is. Unless you're a healer or a stealthy. It looks like people were selling boost to stealthies. Yeah, look at this. Homeboy doesn't know. Want to sell the Steam Vaults boost. Do I go into one of these runs just to see how bad it is? Because people, well, it's just this guy that's trying to sell a boost right now currently. I don't know if he knows. Right. Let's look at the cloths. So I had 147. I'm at 215. The normal loot seems... It's about the same. I was getting about 70 a run, right? So it doesn't seem rune cloths affected in Skullomance, or again, probably just in the luckier side of things. This place is super fucking busy right now. I've not seen this many people here, like, ever. I wonder how the outside of Stratholme looks. How many mobs is that? Just to double check. So I'm still getting 10 gold, 67 mobs. Like I always say, I normally charge a rat out. This time I didn't charge another rat to make it. So it's really 66 mobs. And I always charge to leave. 18 minutes is obviously really, really bad. But I'm also like not paying attention like I normally do. So like that's something to think about. So Runecloth doesn't seem like that affected in Skolo. Again, we have to try it for a little while. Otherwise, like, I'm not getting a fair, like, assessment. Yeah, I did also take a few minutes talking about weak auras. Then, no, it's fine. I'm not here to, like, sit here silently farming gold, right? Like, I'm trying to figure things out. I assume that's why they, like, fucked with boosting, is we were going to get a Joyous Journeys. I didn't mention it in the video yesterday, but, like, between a WoW token and Joyous Journeys, those two things seem super likely right now because of just the way things are getting, like, kind of brought to our attention. So that's, like, my assumption, if you will. So there's a little trick with Abacus, too. So since Abacus is a 15-second trinket, you don't pop it at the same time as the pole. Or it's a 10-second trinket, if you will. So I would pop it, like, right now, and now they're lined up. And I would also... I wonder if there's, like, some value just popping Abacus with Badge, because that means you could probably get your 5 stacks faster. Right? There's probably actually value ripping Abacus with the Badge. Because you would naturally just get your 6 quick. I don't know. That's something I would play around with. I mean, I'm indifferent with the token. Obviously, the token is going to save me a bunch of IRL money and allow me to play less, which is probably healthier in the long run, but I also don't really care about that personally. I don't know. It may help the average person. Also, I don't know if anyone else has noticed this with their guilds, but, like, holy fuck. Obviously, I'm in a speedrunning guild, and a lot of people, like, didn't get to take time off work or just were denied time off work. So they were buying gold like crazy to prep for all their crafted. Like, I don't know what the mace was, but I can show you guys how much the mace costs now with this website. So currently, the price on Alliance to get 300 to 375 is 1,400 gold. On Horde, it's only 1,200. And the mace costs about 700 to 800 gold, fully upgraded. And then obviously you add the time that you get to your primal nethers. So it's less than 2K right now to make the mace. Whereas I made 2 maces on 2 separate warriors for like 4 to 5K a pop. So, like, there's a ton of fucking... Like, leveling a character right now would pay for your mace. 100%. Like, I recently invested, like, 3K into that rogue to level it just so I could farm instances. Which, I don't think the chests are going to be fucked, but... Is loot still the same? I think Baron was saying Strathholm feels like it's 15% less. Like, he's missing 9 stacks of Runecloth. He only did 1 run, though. Okay, so I got another Dark Rune. Is that just 1? Okay, I didn't know if I got 2 there or not. Cloth seems to be about the same in Skolomance. Again, we need to keep testing this. I got time off work, then they fired half my team. Oh no, dude. That's brutal. That's not good, brother. On quick testing, a very rough estimate, I'd make about 175 gold an hour versus like 250 before. Where was that, Hadrius? Strat? As far as normal raw gold, I got the same amount of raw gold. So these were last night at midnight. Because I was just chatting with some people. Obviously, I was just chilling in Jerome's stream. I was chilling in Jerdy's stream. Watching them do content. Crashing out as well. Because I love a good crash out, dude. There's nothing that... Honestly, it makes me wonder if the devs have the same mindset as me with, like, the crash out. And then I witnessed Jerome lose his whole guild bank to the mayor. What a fucking turn of events. That was probably the most cinema thing that's happened in TBC so far, bro. If you missed that, you gotta go check Jerome out. Because, like, good God, that was cinema. Holy fuck. Dude went back to his guild bank and saw only clams. And one person witnessed what I said, because I was like, can I buy some clams, sir? I hit him with the old booster, sir. I'm seeing less greens. That feels very, very, very... Like, I got 1 green last run and 1 green this run. I normally get 5 to 6. And, like, for example, this was in 2 runs. I got 2 blues per run. But take that with a grain of salt, because you need to kind of do a couple hours of stuff like this to figure it out, right? I should pop this spirit scroll to get a little bit more regen. Strat raw gold, I'm seeing a 4 gold difference, then less cloth, less greens, and blues to DE. But yeah, so this run was last night. This run, I only did half a run this afternoon. The servers went, as you can see, I entered at 9:49 and then was working on some stuff at the same time and got yeeted out at 9 minutes. So we can't even look at that one. But this one last night, 10:36 and then 10:30. So the raw gold and Skolamance, which is going to fuck me long term because obviously I've been using this as a gold farm. If they find out that they haven't adjusted this when they meant to, this is going to go in the bin, it seems like. Maybe not. Maybe this one just gets put by the wayside. A lot of people are saying that, like, it's based on the value from 70. So, like, for example, since these are 58s and they're gray, they shouldn't be affected. Cloth seemed to be about the same as well. I got 68 that last run. God, that buff, or that shadow feels bad. People are saying the non-elites is the nerf part. So the play might be to go kill all the humans in strat instead of the zombies. Interesting. Yeah, obviously everything's elite in here. That's probably why I'm not seeing a raw gold difference. Is there any non-elites in, like, Outland dungeons, though? But yeah, I'm surprised we didn't get, like, this announcement of Joyous Journeys being, like, shadow put in the game. Genuinely was convinced we were going to get that. I think Jerdy said something about, oh, they're going to drop Phase 2, but I don't think they're dropping Phase 2 without a PTR. If they do, good God, they've got another issue. I definitely think they need to do a PTR. If they did a PTR for Kara, right? Do they need a PTR for something they already released? I mean, they did for Kara, and Kara had some bugs in it. There was bugs with quite a few little encounters in Kara. So yes, I guess? TLDR, no, they shouldn't. But it seems like they need to. Well, also, hear me out. Like, they have the edit mode added into this, right? And they have a whole bunch of other things that they've tweaked with this client since last time. So that's what makes me think, like, yeah, you probably need to do something. Or at least test some things. Like, probably not. But you know how many people are going to get soft locked out of, like, TK? Like, what if TK's bugged? Again. Are they going to release... Like, they still haven't even really calmed if they're post-nerf or pre-nerf. We can assume, though, that it's going to be post-nerf. Just with, like, how everything cadence-wise... Are they going to adjust heroic dungeons? Are they going to put heroic dungeons to pre-nerf? Or post-nerf, sorry. Because if they put dungeons to post nerf, that means they're probably going to have to test that out to make sure that interacts correctly as well, right? If I remember, it was phase 2 when we got post nerf heroics, right? Or was that phase 3? I'm sure someone knows the actual, like when it came out. So much shit is like muddled together that I forget. Also, this was like 3 years ago, right? But I'm pretty sure it was phase 2 that we got pre-nerf or post-nerf, sorry. I keep saying that incorrectly. See, this is like what you would expect to have like a bad, quote, Dark Rune run. I've only gotten one this time. Cloth, we were at 215. So we've got that monitored. Joyous Journeys are up or no? I didn't want to hear what you said. I didn't hear what you said very well. No. JJ isn't in the currently, Lavely. But I assumed it would be. And no, Volk, it's not in the game. Also, Volk, the other day you asked me about DMF. I could show you a clip about what happens when you bring DMF into a raid. Your first like activation on trash, so you can get in the raid with DMF, but the second you attack a mob in a raid, your DMF buff gets purged. And the only reason why I know that is because I had it on my warrior the other day. I tested it out. Obviously DMF's gone anyway, so it doesn't matter, but I tested it out. Oh, I just killed an extra rat. And as soon as I charged into the channelers, my buff went away. I don't know if you looked at that. Okay, so that's like the second green out of this run. That seems... Greens definitely seem to be affected. TBCers in shambles. You ruined TBC anniversary. How could I? It's definitely all my fault. It's for sure all my fault. I'm the one that did it. I was boosting a Pissman, and it's crazy ironic that they're like, all right, Mintzy's now playing a Pissman. We got to stop that because the rogues are horrible. We got to stop the rogues. They're the problem. We can't put Pissman God X on the Pissman. We have to keep him on a warrior. So that's probably why they did it, right? You know. Stream is lit during pre-patch. Pre-patch was wild. That's when I actually had time on my hands. Now, bar's been so busy, I haven't had fucking time to breathe. It has been play WoW for maybe 6 hours if I'm lucky, which that seems like a lot too. But then I would go to work until 2, 3 in the morning, go to sleep for 3 hours, then wake up, go back to the bar, work on something in the bar, whether it be an update, a summarization of the bar, like as far as like de-winterizing the bar, like, you know, swapping out seasonal like liquors, ales, etc., right? Doing the liquor order, shit like that, then coming home, getting another quick like maybe hour, 2-hour nap, and or going and meeting beverage guys, because I normally would have to go and talk to like all the beverage people because I'm kind of like the person that makes that decision on what we're bringing to the bar. So I would be out a lot and traveling. There was a lot of times where I was actually playing on my laptop at the bar. So like even though I wasn't like really playing, I was like AFKing certain things. Or like half attentively farming certain shit. And then obviously I raid 5 days a week, and no one really, like, after you see the raid once or twice, like, it's T4. I know when it comes to speedrunning, that shit's gonna be a lot of fun, and, like, interesting to watch, because at any moment, like, the run could be over, right, in a sense. It's not, like, classic speedrunning, where, like, everyone dies, game over, but, like, yeah, normally with some bad deaths and some bad wipes on a boss, that's a lot of time lost. I find speedrunning to be like the enjoyable content to watch personally, but I know that's not everyone's cup of tea. But I obviously haven't been like streaming raids a ton because I'd rather just play the game and just chill in Discord with the guys. Okay, so I got 1 dark rune. What was the cloth situation? Bags aren't full on the second run with having a whole lot of blues and shit from other runs. 215 to 282, that's roughly another 67 cloth, so, right? Is my math in there? Yep, so cloth is about the same. 10 gold, 67 mobs. I killed a rat. I didn't charge out of a rat. Bro, just quit your job, obviously. Yeah, let me just quit my job. That makes me, like, the whole fucking, the whole reason I'm allowed to play the game at any capacity. Let's just quit my job and play WoW for a living. That's probably, like, the smartest thing I could do. You're right, Super. You're right. You're 100% right. Fuck. Surely, that's the play. I love watching speedruns too, Lively. Like it's the one thing I've been missing out of this phase is like actually speedrunning. Like we do fast boss kills, but like that's 30 seconds. Like we're not resetting if we fuck up a kill, we just kill it out. So cloth doesn't seem to be affected. But as far as like 60 dungeons are not nerfed, Baron was saying that he's getting less cloth. I'm not getting less cloth in Scholomance, but I'm getting way less greens. Like, way less greens. Like, I think my gold per hour is way lower. Not like way, way lower. Hang on, let me rephrase that. I think my gold per hour got shifted probably like 50 to 60 gold at minimum. Dark runes are hit or miss. I got 4 the first run and then 1 that run, so it's something that we'll have to test out a few more times. And I have my shaman, so we'll dual box to see if like maybe some stuff increases, like loot wise, etc. Speaking of the shaman, I should log the shaman in real quick so I can transfer all this cloth and kind of start from a 0 perspective. I thought that said gay pride, but it's gar pride. Wait, yeah, gar pride. Okay. It's probably going to take a second for me to layer. I love watching Eternal and Nax. It was so fucking good. I agree. They had some good tech, too. Yeah, I'm going to have to layer. It's going to take me a minute. There's so many. Look at. So let's not deal with the bots and the mages, but now the mages have just fully shifted into farming Scholomance. So if anything, this just affects the Dark Rune price. I like how you were crashing out because the login and our characters are missing. Oh yeah, that was a little I was a little high energy that day because I was so excited. I truly loved pre-patch. I've been enjoying TBC just as much, but pre-patch was a different vibe. There we go. Pre-patch was its own beast. How much spots do I have? All right, I've got a little bit. Oh, I could trade this over, and normally these are pretty good to trade. Should just save those scrolls, but my wife was watching too and said, "Wow, he's not happy." I mean, I spent so much time in Classic. I didn't boost in Classic. Like, I hand-leveled everything, and it just takes ages in Classic, so that would have been the fucking kibosh for me. Like, actually would have been cooked. Plus, a lot of my characters had, like my one warrior, this warrior specifically, had tons of Nax gear. Like, we didn't get a lot of Nax gear either before pre-patch. And I got a lot of it. New boosting tech. Follow the mages, wait for them to get enough aggro, and throw an easy throw and run away. It's that or heal or maybe even bandage. Well, okay, so if it's, like, based on percentage, right? How are healers gonna get, like, put into that equation for loot? If you are just, like, does it come off of your dictated, like, role as well? Because if your role is a healer and you are a damage class, you could just bandage, right? So that means, like, oh, you're at least healing. New tech. Healers never get XP again. That's actually probably the best. We got to make that happen. Let someone call Agron right now, Rich. I know you've got a direct line to him. How else are you guys over at Wowhead ripping out, like, the crazy best routes for heroic dungeons, dude? You gotta know Agron because he's like God Gamer X when it comes to stuff like that, right? You know, I'm fucking with you. You know I'm fucking with you, right? There's nothing going on with TBC. What else are they gonna have you write? Like, genuinely. Honestly, I feel like this fix, and, like, it's a weird one, but I posted it in the guild Discord. It feels like this is like they're like, ooh, we didn't forget about you while the Race to World First was going on. I promise. We promise. I promise. That's a nice little 25 gold. I see that every other couple runs, so that's normal. No, man, you're serious. All right, chill out, Evan, with the exclamations in chat, okay? Still no P2 info. This was the same with, like, the original anniversary, right? They would let us know basically like a week to 2 weeks before. Like, I think I did, like, the math on, like, how many days. It was less than, like, a month and a half heads up between every single phase in anniversary. AQ was one of the worst as far as, like, heads up because they used the, what's it called? As that, like, week grace period. So, like, oh, well, we told you it was coming this week, and we just didn't want everyone to pre-stack everything, so they would open the gates right away. It seems very out of touch. That's for sure. Oh, I didn't change out my badge. Dead trinket slot. What's it called? Brooch is in a horrible dead trinket slot, but it's not great, right? It's just AP, I guess. Better than Hodge. I did the math from a Wowhead article that went up today. The average time between announcement for phase and it launching was about 17 days. Yeah, about 2 weeks. And I think AQ was the worst. I mean, Nax was literally 2 weeks. They gave us 2 weeks for one of the best raids, heads up, which needed the most prep, even if you were doing content from week 1. Because Nax, you needed to prep your Frost Res gear. You needed to do the quests for the Frost Res. You needed to be attuned. And if you weren't attuned on a character, like, you needed exalted, if not at minimum honored with a ton of costs, which totally fucked that market up. So if you weren't pre-stacking those from basically phase 1, you got bent over a barrel the second that announcement went out. Because that announcement made it so that every attunement item quadrupled in price. You went from having to pay potentially maybe 30 gold to paying like 250 to 300 gold, at least on Night Slayer, for the attunement, if you didn't already have Exalted, which in most circumstances, it was better for you to just go grind gold and buy it than sit in Skolo, Strat, whatever, and farm the rep. Because, like, realistically, you were getting, I don't even know how much rep per run. Obviously, it's not going to show me rep anymore, and I've been in, Yeah, I've been exalted for I think I was exalted because of Nax. So, like, I wouldn't be able to find out. I'd be able to find out on my warrior that just recently got. So my alliance warrior just recently got exalted. So I could look at what I was roughly getting up to, like, bosses. And obviously bosses give more. But I was doing runs with how you do in full runs. So there is a chance that I know exactly how much rep that I got. We can look at that in a little while. But how does that factor into gold per hour if you yourself has the runs? Well, you were farming in like you were farming like Dire Maul or just farming normal gold. But what I'm saying is, like, in theory, right? If you wanted to go from revered to exalted, that shit was taking 10 plus hours, and you could make 100, 200 gold an hour. And if you were a mage, you were making 300 plus in classic, regardless, right? So it was better for you to just go farm the gold. You know what I mean? Talking about diarrhea. Oh, so you're talking about classic WoW. Talking about the game we play like that? Xbox 360 is so bad, you do a 360 and walk away. That's a good one. We're like 1565 and like 1530 years ago. We just burned out on Pally and all our prebis and some better pieces, just taxing on me to tank. Some real awful nerds in Q are rude. That's something that's like, this is why I started opting to boost on my rogue, personally, and like other characters, just because like the average person that's running a dungeon, it is painful. Like after week 1 or week 2, that was kind of like the peak for dungeon farming to level. After that, oh my god, the badge proc. Oh my god. The average dungeon group was so brutal after like week 2 that it ended up being like, yeah, just go farm in the open world, or like go level in the open world. It's better that way. They should add a thing where you get an XP bonus based on the number of 70s you have, kind of like on retail, or like a warbound, or war, what's it called? Oh, warband, not warbound. Yeah, based on your warband, every character that you have, you get 5% leveling increase. I mean, they could tone it down. Oh, I killed an extra rat. They could tone it down to like maybe 2%. That still would feel sufficient over a 60 to 70. I have gone from getting 5 greens a run to barely 1. That feels really bad now. I'd say more like 200% per 70 for real. But how are they going to sell you the 70 boost when they don't do Classic Plus right away and they sell you Wrath Anniversary boost? What are you thinking about, dude? They're totally pulling that. I hope you know that. If you think Classic Plus is going to come out before Wrath Anniversary, you got a hard pill to swallow coming up, brother. Like, they saw how much money they made from the boost. Trust me, I saw the player base. Half of everybody was wearing fucking the communal gear. I mean, shit, in that video I did last night, there was still a communal. Like, dude, that hunter that I was following, Wraithfang, was full communal gear. He didn't have a single piece of quest gear. He bought a boost on a hunter and straight up just went slave pens into Shadow Labs, brother. People were full boosting. Which, you know, if you have multiple characters, whatever. But it definitely was fucking... I'm interested to see, like, what this does for Fel Armaments and shit. Like, Fel Armaments were 10 gold a pop last night. Marks of Sargeras and Marks of, like, or Kill Jaden were fucking pennies. They were, like, 26 silver. Actually, 24 silver. So I could probably go check that out right now. We can go on the Rogue while we're doing this and check out some if the auction house has been influxed a little bit. I bet you dark runes are in the fucking bin. They're probably dirt cheap because this is all everyone is doing right now is testing things out, and they're not in the new dungeons. They're in the old ones for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of people that just don't press buttons. Like, DPS will just AFK. That's why more people opt to play DPS, because they can just brain off, get in the dungeon, then leave. They can very chill, gather XP. That's why a lot of people don't opt to tank, too. It's 90% of the fucking work. And the healer does the other, like, 8. If you're a bad tank, the healer's doing, like, 40. And the DPS literally doing 1 to 2% of the work. I'm very... Like, I'll admit it, when I'm doing dungeons, I am not even at, like, 10% of, like, the damage that I should be doing half the time. Like, if I'm not in a guild group, oh my god, I'm barely pressing buttons. Like, the other day, I was doing the trials on my warlock, and, like, I would only pay attention to just spam Shadow Bolt on bosses, but when it came to, like, trash, I was hardly pressing Seed of Corruption. I am guilty as well of doing that shit where I'm like half paying attention. Those will most likely use the launch and duration of Anti-Wrath to make WoW Plus. That's what I think. They're not like fully done. Because like think about it. Like SOD, SOM, stuff like that. Adjusted like different rates. Working in a new client. That took like 1 year to 2 years. They haven't been they weren't working. They opted to cut out SOD because they were working. They started work on their plus idea, right? And if that's the case, they 100% are probably not even a halfway finished with Classic Plus. They may announce it at BlizzCon, right? That's well and fine, but they're gonna use that like 12-month period. And probably bringing out in, like, 28. Also, that strings along a whole bunch... Like, think about this. WoW, like, Classic Plus is not going to be an evergreen idea. There's no possible way that works because of how WoW players are. We chase fresh. Fresh, fresh, fresh. That has been the thing for ages. When there's new phases, etc., that's good. But eventually you get to a point where you just can't put out more. It needs to be a new iteration. It needs to be a fresh. It needs to be a wipe. So if Classic Plus was to be an evergreen idea, it would have to be a seasonal thing, right? As well, which a lot of people don't like in that bracket of thinking. So what they have to do is they have to stretch out the player base until they actually find a good idea. Like, they could have a very good framework for Classic Plus right now, but the problem is, at the end of the day, they need to think, okay, 2, 3, 4, 5 years even in the future, how are we going to keep giving them their next fix? And if that's the case, they buy themselves time with Wrath Annie because, you know, think about it. It's just a no-brainer. And then also, if they're smart, they put era servers into the game for each of the 3. So you put an era server into CBC, you put an era server into Wrath, and they run it like a 3-year cycle for the people that don't care about Plus. And that keeps that bunch happy. And then you've got another bunch that want the Plus lifestyle, but that's going to be like a seasonal Plus every other year or something like that. Like, if they like genuinely want to keep the longevity of Classic going, they need era and they need... Okay, I mean, they're 8 gold a pop. That's not like crazy dropped. But, like, they need so much time to figure that equation out, that algorithm of how do we keep people churning into the Classic, like, blender without shooting ourselves in the foot. Which they try, right? They genuinely, I think, try, for better or for worse, you know. But long term, they have to figure out, okay, we need to buy some time to get this rolling correctly. What comes first for Classic players? Classic Plus or AARP Plus? It's probably AARP. It's all right. We're going to be raiding next, Rich. We're going to be doing speed runs in the nursing home. And you're going to be there. I'm going to be there. We're both going to have gray beards. We're both going to be on camera. It's going to be like that fucking South Park scene, but we're all going to be old as fuck. And instead of mom bringing our bedpan, it's going to be the nurse bringing our bedpan. Bathroom! Bathroom! And then meanwhile, fucking Jerome is just pissing his pants because he's still dead in MC while we're in Nax, dude. Speedrunning dementia, honestly. That's some shit we live for, though, right? Really? So the recipe is still 150 gold. That's good news. What are some other things? Rune cloth. Let's see. Rune cloth is super cheap right now because so many people are farming in those dungeons. This was like 6 gold roughly the other day. What are some other things? Well, I mean, let's look at our actual bag. What else could be like? Life stealing was like 25 gold. 12 gold. Wow, 17. This happens all the time on mega servers, and I hate it so much. There's like 2 people that ruin it for a group of like 20 to 30, right? Always. So for example, this was like 130 gold yesterday, and here's 4 people just absolutely piss-cutting the shit out of it just so they can get the quick sale. Jerome is gonna be in the care home, and every now and again he's just gonna shout, "Blizzard just destroyed boosting in TBC." Yeah. Eat your pudding. Eat your pudding. That's fucking hilarious. What are some other things that we can think of? Can't wait for classic re-release V8.0. No boosting or trading or looting edition, but we'll sell you every consumable on the cash shop. I mean, how much is thorium ore? Thorium ore is down 20 silver. Because you can still farm Dire Maul East too, right? Dire Maul East, you can get the thorium nodes. You can solo it on a warrior. Like, I was bringing my shaman just because I wanted the easy healing. And I wanted to clear bigger packs. What are some other things? Think. Oh, fuck. Mongooses are cheap as shit. I'm gonna buy these for a raid later. Oh, wait. Armaments, stuff like that. Dude, this is a fucking Fergalicious remix. What the hell? Scroll of Strengths are about the same price as they were. Fell Armaments. Again, these were 10 gold last night. Cheap. Yeah, everyone's probably just dumping all their stock to get rid of it. Mark of Sargeras. Let's check that. Yeah, these have doubled in price overnight. These were 24 silver yesterday. I should have bought a bunch. But at the same time, like, I don't care about the rogue to be enchanted like that. I'll get it enchanted later phase if I actually decide to raid on BT. The rogue was a plan to just farm gold on, like, chests. Living rubies are 81 gold. That's about right. Adamantite. I can't spell. Adamantite ore was like 1.5. Yep, 1.4. So I don't think they've adjusted mining nodes just yet, at least. I do want to test, so we'll probably do like another 2 runs of solo, and then I'll bring the shaman in and do dual boxing in Skolo to see if that increases any of my rates. And then I want to test going into like an OHB or something, right? Because I do need to do the attunement for BM. And then just kind of fucking off in the middle of a pull to see if I don't get any XP at all. So we're going to test that out after we're done with Skolo Old Dungeons. So far, the cloth seems to be comparable, slightly less, but nothing crazy. But cloth prices haven't hiked. Nothing has truly hiked yet. Dark runes seem to be at this, like, more in the higher price, but it is Tuesday, so you have to think about that. Marks of Sargeras seem to be the only thing that are fucking cranking. Meet most cool people traveling in TBC, like going to Gadgetzan, etc. Form dungeon groups by traveling. Yeah, like to like BM and stuff. That makes sense. No, scrolls don't seem to be jumping. Oh, we could look at your little Fel Lotus operation, can't we? Everyone panic buy Fel Lotus and then offload it next phase. Just saying. Do I like Creed? I love Creed, dude. What are you talking about? Fel Lotus in the bin. Fel Lotus is absolutely in the bin. Yeah, I knew you would go look, Hunter, to see if your fucking Lotus got absolutely shafted. That's funny. Gonna be farming labs with Neuralinked. Oh, dude, Neuralink in the nursing home is gonna go hard. Are Su Min prices surging after this massive boost nerf? That's funny because I saw a guy get a scepter. I think I spelled it wrong. I think I still spelled it wrong. I think we just go weapons. It's the mace, right? I don't know what it was originally. I think my last scan was 3,500. Whoa, they are surging right now. A whole 800. What about Blink Strike, though, actually? About the same price. What about Blade of Wizardry? That I have to wonder about because I still need to buy my Blade of Wizardry. No, they're in the bin. We're good. Sept tray? Yeah, see, that's where I fucked up. I didn't add the R after the T. Classy with an I. The little I fucks the shit out of the P. Or the I fucks the shit out of the Y or something like that. I forget the South Park quote. You know where I was going with it. Septur. I've never been the best speller. What did you say earlier, by the way, Sai? Why do you think they waited so long with this nerf when all the methods existed last TBC? I think they just have nothing better to pick out. Also, I think they have no idea of how to attack the bots. And they think this hurts the bots, but this goes down to like, I mean, I'm sure you guys remember like the 30 instances per day cap. That ended up just hurting the normal player base, right? Like, absolutely started fucking ravaging the normal player base. Oh, sure, it hurt bots a little, their bottom line, but they also had been doing it for ages. So, at the end of the day, they already had shit, like, stashed up, where the normal player had been doing it casually, and that just ends up hurting the normal player base. Like, genuinely, I think this is what this does, is it just hurts the normal player base. Or the people that didn't have enough time that opted to boost. No P2 announcement? No, Tanan. Nothing yet. I actually don't think that we get a P2 announcement until... If I was to assume when we would get it, probably in the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then it's going to be a week gap because of the PvP season, and then it's going to be Phase 2 launching. So, if it's not this week, I don't think it's for a couple weeks, because I think they're going to have to test PTR for a little bit. Like, genuinely. Crazy Comms, they just shadow drop it? What do you mean shadow drop? That's plenty of time for them to drop it. Why do you think I was doing the attunements the other day? Because I know they're only going to probably give us 1 week grace period. Because that's when the PvP season ends. They'll be like, okay, so let's put it this way. They'll give us 2 weeks by giving us a week announcement before PvP season ends, and then there'll be a gap period for a week between PvP season, and then that week it launches. No, they wouldn't. I don't think they can shadow drop it like that. And the reason why I think that this run was really bad for Cloth, and the reason also bad for Dark Runes, I may have only got lucky that first time. The reason why I don't think they can shadow drop it is they literally don't have playtesters. We have always been the playtesters when it comes to classic content. We are our own playtesters, and with all the new tools and crap they added into this client, I think they have to test SSC and shit. Genuinely. There's no way they drop Shadow Drop P2. The player base would be pissed. I mean, it's not uncommon for them to piss off the classic player base. I mean, look at all of Anniversary. Everyone was pissed all the time. They're also going to have to test the new DST badge vendor, too. Yeah, that's true. So you can actually get a DST uncorrupt from your guild. You're right. You're right. You're right. I genuinely think... Okay, so this is why I always say this. I don't think you need a DST vendor because it's a phase-based fucking item. You don't need that in fucking week 1, bro. I'm not going to crash out about it. You can wait your fucking turn and get it when you get it. If you get it before you get a BNS, congrats. You still are ahead of the curve. Don't know if you know that. Fun fact. I haven't seen Princebow, Edgewalkers, Dark Reavers, or DST. Welcome to RNG. I've not seen Edgewalkers once. I've seen Skulkers once, lost the role to a Hunter. I've seen the Ring once, lost the role. I've seen 4 DSTs. I've not seen my totem in 20 Mana Tombs runs. It took me like 6 weeks to see a Decapitator. It took me like fucking 7 weeks to see the Cyclone helmet. It took 6 weeks to see any shoulder pads drop. Oh, I fucked up. I never enchanted. That's the same as me, Lavely. I have a Sun Fury bow on 2 of my hunters. Or 2 of my warriors. And one of my warriors got Skulkers, Iron Striders, and the Prince bow within 10 minutes. Or 1 day of being level 70. So I have 2 warriors with Prince bow right now. It's all RNG. We had a hunter that had been running every week. I've not seen Spite. Let's talk about this. I've not seen a Spite Blade, and I have 4 characters that I run Kara every week. I've not seen one Spite Blade on any of those characters. So over 32 Kara runs, I've not seen a single Spite Blade. Do you hear me asking for a fucking Spite Blade on a vendor? No. The fuck? Play the game. Shut up. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't ask for a Spite Blade on the vendor. Wonder why? Because I'm not a bitch. I'm just kidding, Rich. I'm sorry. Alright, I'll put a healing stream totem. He's not kidding. He's not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. No, but genuinely, like, that's just the game we play, right? It's all RNG. WoW is kind of gambling, is it not? I mean, SRs are fucking gambling. However you want to paint that shit. SRs are such a gamble because you're like, okay, well, my item could drop, and then I have a chance. So my gamble is putting my SR on this item. Badge vendor, Biss, let's go. Alright, just because you want to get a free item that's game-based doesn't mean it needs to happen. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, rolling on loot is inherently gambling. Like, without a doubt. Oh, I forgot how fun this is doing this with Wind Fury. Yeah, exactly. If you have too much gear, you're going to start pulling aggro on a oh my god. Rogue pulling aggro, not vanishing dead. Oh no, what could I have done? Tanks need more threat. Faint is GCD loss for damage abilities, though. Give me Fetish. I actually might ask for Fetish. That reminds me, I should message Zool and be like, so do we have anyone on Fetish anymore? Thank you for reminding me, because I do want Fetish on my warrior for AoE pulls. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to ask him right now. Do we have anyone on Fetish? I know he's at work, so he'll see it eventually, but I figured I'd toss my hand in the ring for a Fetish because I actually cycle my trinkets like a crackhead, so. So the runs get like umpteenth amount times faster because I can just do this. So I need to get better at trinket swapping. And I can just... Obviously, the gold that I loot from the instance is just going to be spread. So we're going to see a difference in the actual, like, dungeon summary up at the right, but... WoW is inherently a gambling game. Even to a degree, Arena is a giant gamble of a chance. That's why people stick around for so long. Yeah, it's like, when's my next hit? What DST should I get? We run 3 warriors, 2 hunters, 2 enhanced, 1 rat. You're the GM. Just loot corrupt it yourself. I don't know. Like, choose a warrior next time. I don't know. Oh, who's getting the first glaives out of those 3 warriors then? Next thing, you're going to be asking for fucking glaives on a vendor too, dude. There is no stop. So that's the thing. Like, you get a little bit, and then you get an inch, and you take a mile with shit like that, right? So if they bend the knee at something like that, then everyone's gonna start asking, okay, so are we gonna get glaives on a badge vendor though? Because like we got DST, and that's like game best, and we got that like phase 2, right? So like hear me out, think about this. Can we get a badge vendor for glaives? Dude, I swear, my totems feel so shit lately. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's spell queue? It feels like my totems are lagging. I'm gonna have to put the loot on free for all. I don't have bag space on this character. You still will be able to see what loot I pick up in the corner. But I really don't have tons of bag space on this guy because I traded him all the cloth. I'm probably just going to vendor all this cloth, though, if I'm honest, because it's worthless at the moment. Maybe I just stash it on a bank. I don't know. I'll probably use it on the rogue for leveling first aid, now that I think about it. I'm not going to be able to test the cloth situation because I fucked up. So we're going to have to do another run after this, which is fine. I'll just do 2 runs. Let's get badge vendor and GDKP. Yeah, so it basically just makes GDKP worthless. You're just paying. So at that point, it wouldn't even be GDKP runs. You know what it would be? It would be paying to get into the raid. Because then you would just get the tokens and or badges, whatever they would want to do, to get said loot drop. Right? So at that point, they're just selling badges. So now, you're not paying for gear, you're paying per badge. So everyone pays now. So then it's not GDKP, it's just the main, the person that puts it together. That's their new gold farm. Guys, we figured it out. That's how we're going to gold farm. Yo, Puppet, take it easy, by the way, brother. I hope you have a good day at work. Whoa. Oh, the first green. Wait, if I see more than 1 green this run, that'll feel like it's scaled too, right? Although I really didn't do anything with combat there. Oh, Shaman got kicked. The old throw in the decapitator trick, baby. Oh, wait, I looted. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. You know what? Let's just sell badges on the WoW shop. You know what? Yeah. You know what? We should just sell full biz characters for $100 on the badge shop. Or on the, what's it called, shop? That's actually the tech, guys. Damn, was that 3 pulls? Okay, that explains why that was so spice. Also, I had 1 dead trinket slot, too. That didn't help. Yeah, what the fuck? Why does that feel so bad? Like, I'm not lagging in game. Feels like my GCDs on my Shaman are just so slow right now. There we go. That feels a little better. Probably placebo. Oh, dude, that means shamans can put down a searing totem during a big pull. So shamans are saved too, right? as far as boosting. You can still boost a shaman. You just put down a searing totem or like a magma totem, right? Oh, there's my second green. That's the most greens I've gotten in a run, and I've implemented bringing in my shaman, who most definitely did damage that time. What spec is your shaman? Enhance, Ellie, or enhance resto? Just... Oh, like my sub-spec? Resto. Totemic Mastery. It's just too OP. As a shaman, you're not there to be like a fucking absolute blaster. You're there for support at the end of the day. You still can do very good numbers as resto, sub-spec. I think my shaman at one point was like top 30 in the world. You can very easily do top rank numbers. Also, on shorter fights, Totemic Mastery is better. Are Warlocks going fire in SSC for speedrunning? They might for on bosses, but what I will say is they will still they're gonna have to use their Feldom accordingly. Because that just means they'll be going fire. Also, it's going to take a lot of gear. Because you need to drop your 4-piece. And you need to drop your shadow sets. So you need Boots of Blasting. All your plus shadow pieces need to go away. And they need to be straight spell power pieces. So T5 Bis. They don't need a Fire Mage. But they need 6 other Fire Warlocks to speed up kills. Because they're more mana conservative. Or not mana conservative. So you'll see Fire Warlocks, and you need a Fire Mage, but it's not the end of the world. Like, Overclock didn't run a Fire Mage last time. They were all Arcane, and they still ran... So they ran Fire on certain bosses like Hydros, or not Hydros, Lurker. I think they ran Fire on Leo, and they ran fire on another boss, but overall Shadow ends up winning out because you're just griefing. Like, everyone has to be on board with the fire thing, because if you have 2 Shadow Locks, you're just griefing the Shadow Lock damage, and that's the stupidest thing, because fire is the most selfish damage. Because it requires others, whereas Warlocks being stackable because of ISB uptime. So you can't just have like 3 Fire Locks and 3 Shadow Locks. You actually end up losing DPS in most circumstances, having one person go fire, and it fucks all the other locks. Like overall raid DPS. It's like you need to calculate the certain point where your kills are faster, and that's where it makes sense. So there's certain boss fights, mana and kill time are a part of the equation. It's a special equation, though. It's based on your raid group. Yeah, fire now is better even without a fire mage if you're using flame cap, but most circumstances you're not using flame cap because you can't use a hellstone, which is kind of required when you don't have the DPS check at the moment. So, difference between enhanced subspec is 40 DPS on an extremely good day. Sub resto is bis, yeah. It's like 32 on an average day, too. 32 DPS is not breaking the bank. Where the fuck? Did he not follow? Oh my god. Looks like you're getting fewer runes. Did I even get a dark rune this run? I didn't get a single dark rune this run. And no, my first run I got 4. The second run I got 2. It seems average. Normally I was getting 4 to 6 per run the last week. So that's kind of weird. I guess I'll just use this. Did you test Righteous Orbs? Baron did some testing in Strat and said he got 9 stacks less of Rune Cloth with a little bit less cash, but roughly the same amount of everything else. I think he got 3 Righteous Orbs. I don't know what the average run is. 3 sounds like it a lot. But he only tested 1 run. Whereas, like, I'm on my 4th. I will say I've already pulled more greens than any other run. Because I wasn't getting greens. Now that I've brought in the shaman, it seems like my greens have gone up slightly. Cloth, I accidentally started looting on the shaman, so we're kind of fucked cloth-wise. And I just did it again, so. I had to close the door. I got the door open. It feels like I just got bit by a mosquito. All right, going to hang with Agran. Be back later. Damn. Have a good time at Dunkin' Donuts or whatever. I'll be right back. I gotta go take a piss too. I'm gonna shut the door. I have the window open at least. It's such a nice day that I couldn't not have like the door open. Fresh air is a good thing. Crazy comms, I know. Not a lot of people. Like Rich. Rich doesn't know what grass is. I think the last time Rich touched grass, it was in his Easter basket, and it was like that faux de grass. You know what I'm saying? Like something he got in his Easter basket, the green stuff. But I'll be right back. Doors closed. Piss has been had. Fucking. Oh, perfect. I have badge back and everything. Oh, I didn't put poison cleansing totem down. Shit. Didn't think about that. Well, at least I have Ankh. It's alright, I still kill this with my shaman. Oh, I didn't put the disease cleansing. That's the problem. Can I get the heal off? Nope. Well, we yonk that. Oh, okay. There we go. Oopsie. Oh, it's Shift E. Awkward. That's what I get for not paying attention. Doing Steam Vaults, farming on Rogue, and things seem unchanged in chess, which was expected. I think if that's the case, it'll come down to the bots just migrating to stuff like that. Unfortunately, ruining those farms in the long run, which is what I was worried about because I just started getting my Rogue leveled as well, Cyrus. Like, my Rogue's at like 67. And as soon as I heard that they're fucking up the boosting, I immediately knew, well, there goes my dungeon farming, because all the bots are going to end up shifting into that farm. So, I mean, gems will probably get cheaper. Dark runes probably will get cheaper as well, although it feels like dark rune drop rates are really low. I did have one lucky run, but everything else is, yeah. I'm getting, like, on average, 3 a run. Except for this run, I still haven't had one. But I should get a bunch from the bosses, because non-boss loot shouldn't be changed anyways. But I introduced the shaman into this run and didn't even get a dark rune. So. Which, if anything, I should have seen, you know, the average amount. So it could just be an unlucky run. Very possible. Maybe totems don't count as including damage, even though it's support, so I would imagine it should. Like, do I have to drop a searing totem in every pull? Or like a magma or something to contribute? Don't know off the top of my head. The only hope for me now is that they shift the stealth farms as better GP over dark runes. I've got a lot of them that I was hoping to sell P2 announcement. That's what I was gonna wait until the launch of P2, but yeah, same. I have a load of dark runes because this is what I've been doing as a gold farm. The raw gold has been enough to give me my consumables and some change. Like, I think I had 4 or 5K stash up with very casually doing this. So, this room has a pretty good chance of dark rune drops. Not even counting the boss itself. Just the mobs in here have a pretty decent chance of dropping dark runes. I normally see 1 every other run here. I used to see 7 to 8 when I used to do these full runs. Alright, we'll test the theory out of putting a searing totem, and we'll see where the totem goes. No dice. No flask recipe, Sedge. Those are selling for 150 gold. That would be a nice little W. I'm going to see if I can get into a leveling dungeon maybe after one more of these runs, because we're almost done with this run, so. Should be 5 minutes. Maybe 6. I have been kind of pussyfooting around, not really trying to go fast. So. Okay, well. I feel like I can't base greens because I'm deeper in the dungeon too. Because, like, obviously that's going to mess up my, like, greens per run. But I don't know. It's whatever. I genuinely can't figure out, like, how they figure things out. Or, like, what makes them think this is, like, a good call for the player base by any means. Like, sure, it's probably good for, like, the... Like, this isn't going to equate to more dungeon runs being happening. I can tell you that. Because the players that were getting boosted don't want to play regardless. Or they want to AFK regardless, right? Jesus Christ. Why was that so bad? So it's not going to equate to giving the, like, making those players play more. Still not had a single dark rune this run. Which is pretty crazy. Bosses are supposed to drop it more often, so I could imagine. I need to get a sawbone shirt on my shaman anyways, let's be real. Jesus. It's my mouse. Just needs to be cleaned or something. I don't know. Actually, I cleaned this the other day, so maybe I fucked my mouse up. It's like brand new. Yeah, do that again. Affecting Strathholm feels weird. I don't know. I still really question where their thought process was at. Unless it's like for a monetary like angle. It's the only thing I can think of. Okay, that's the first fucking dark rune, and of course bosses are like more opt to give you them, so it's a skinish. Alright, that's the third green. Again, still seems kind of low. The Fabled 1 Dark Rune run? Good god. Yeah, I'm getting boss gear. I got one dark rune off of, what's her tits downstairs. That's the only dark rune I've gotten. Everything else has been boss gear. I don't think they've changed the loot tables to be like pre-phase 5, for example. If I got like a Libram or something off this guy, like that'll confirm it's still P5 loot shit. I think the totem is a P5 item, right? So I don't think they've just full on nuked the loot tables, because I don't think the totem came in before that or anything. That's just probably the worst dark rune run, and I full cleared. So that could just be bad luck. Like, let's be real. At the end of the day, that does happen kind of often, right? I've had runs where I've only gotten 2 for a full clear. Totally possible. But I did clear more than I normally do. Could be some trigger when you're not solo. I got more when I was solo, though. At least I feel like. Cloth-wise, I kind of looted some on my shaman, so it's not really like a fair assessment. I didn't pay attention. Yo, what's up, Doubly? How are you doing, brother? What's new with you, brother? To be fair, this is like what I do when I'm not raiding on TBC. Like, this is all I've been doing. Is Skullomance. So this is nothing like out of the realm of what I've been doing. Not one bit. This can drop 2 pieces of blues and a green. I feel like there's double people herbing than there was with the new changes, or it's just Tuesday madness. Interesting. Open world feels more popular now. That's what Desi's saying. Probably panic herb pickers. Because they're afraid if they don't get some farming done, like literally the open world will be unbearable. Them pushing everyone to the open world is like horrible. After letting it like pass all of the beginning of Anniversary Classic into this now. It's such a weird thing. At least in my opinion. Just somehow the YouTube algorithm knows I'm into boosting. What about you? I'm gonna show up at some point on Thunderstrike again. I've actually, so for the longest time, like I'm on like 20 plus. I was on 26 weeks. If I wasn't gonna get badged for P2, I was most definitely gonna log on my Alliance on Thunderstrike and start playing it. I have desperately missed that badge. I probably still might. I've been talking to Chebs a little bit. But he's been playing so much retail. And now that we're like, is it gonna be a phase 2 soon? They also fucked boosting, so now I've got to like actually level it, which wouldn't hurt because I do have good enough gear to level. I don't think it'd take that long to level. I've definitely fucking thought about it. That's for sure. How have you guys been though? What's new with you? Any DST juice luck? Can we still farm Stratholme solo? Yeah, Hanok. Yeah, it just looks like some things are super cheap. Bars are 3 gold each, but tubes are 150 gold at the moment. Didn't want to pay the premium, so the tubes should be around 90 to 95 gold each. What? Oh, I can't smelt them. Not on a horde side. I can on alliance, but no. I'm gonna try one more run, and then I want to see what it's like as a leveling character. We've been doing a bunch of Skolo. Skolo seems like hit or miss. Like, I've had some good runs, but then I've also had some shit runs. Like, I literally just got 1 dark rune over the whole instance, which is super low. But we can chalk that up to, like, maybe an anomaly / bad luck. What did we get gold-wise from that run? 6 gold on this. 14 gold on the main looting character. So 20 gold for double the, almost double. Yeah, no, it's actually double the amount of mobs. So I got 20 gold versus the 10 gold. So gold seems to be not adjusted based on how many people are in the party, at least in Strat or Skolo. Baron was saying earlier that Strat, he had like 9 less stacks of rune cloth, which is pretty insane actually. I'm noticing less greens, like normal green drops for sure. Or maybe again, down to the luck factor. That's why I wanted to send a bunch. This is like my 5th run though. Baron said it feels like 15% less loot being solo in strat, which that was his 1 run. I don't think he ran more than once. It also makes me wonder if I need to have like a searing totem down, if there needs to be like a breakpoint of damage, stuff like that. That's why I'm kind of like playing around with putting a searing totem down, a magma totem. Okay, there's my first green. But yeah, I've been really busy, like, getting prepped for speedrunning for T5, Dumbly. I also have, like, 4 characters who's working on the 5th before we got news of the boost changes. Is this not on free-for-all? It is, but it wasn't showing loot. Weird. Wait, I didn't attack those mobs and it wasn't showing loot for me. Did anyone see that? But it was showing loot for me on the warrior. Wait a second. Okay, I'm not going to attack these mobs, for example, but I'm going to kill them on my warrior. I have it on free-for-all right now. Wait, this might be something. So totems wouldn't count. Maybe I wasn't in range of my totems? Yeah! Whoa, what the fuck? Wait. Do you see this? Me just putting down totems didn't equate to me even having another person in here. I can't loot any of this. It's on free-for-all, but I can loot it on my warrior. So you have to do damage to even be, like, even in strat. So if you don't tab target mobs, are you not getting loot? So, for example, let me kill just this Necrolite out of this bunch. But I'll also hit it on the warrior. Okay? Now I'm not going to help at all. Okay? This is the only mob I killed with the shaman. I'm killing nothing else. Okay. So as long as you're in combat and do damage with that group, you're like, that's crazy to me. I can't do anything with this on my shaman, but I can loot it on the warrior. Pull multiple. I mean, technically I just did, right? I pulled this pack, only hit the Necrolite, but was able to loot from everything. I would have missed out on a dark rune, too. Crazy. I could buff him with water walking, yeah. Here. Well, if I do a big pull, I'm going to end up naturally healing him, right? So I guess I could take a small pull. Do no totems, but buff with water walking, so I get put in combat state. Because I wonder if it's just being in a combat state. Because if that's the case, boosting, technically, you can work around it. You just need to be in all the mobs. So you risk being KO'd. I mean, healing should put you in a combat state as well. I have been doing healing. I just noticed it right there that I couldn't loot some things. I guess we could take away the totems. We'll pull him up, and I'll just buff him with water walking when he pulls these mobs back. I wonder if just battle shouting works, too. So, water walked. Okay, so water walking would work. We'll try battle shout after, because that should put the other person in combat. Because if that's the case, then you just battle shout, spam battle shout in a group on top of mages, and warriors could still get boosted. Shamans could get boosted with water walking. So it's based on combat state. Here, let's take this. And you can see I'm not buffed with battle shout on my shaman. Now I am. And you can see there's no lootable mobs in front of me. I'm not putting a totem down. And I can loot them. So it's based on combat state. Not even like... Yeah. So... Panic buy, panic buy, panic buy all the water walking mats you can right now. What the fuck, dude? There's no way. So I can just buff myself with water walking. So you can just buff a mage with water walking to get a shaman boosted. To get a warrior boosted, you could just battle shout. Any class could probably do scrolls. I mean, I think I have a scroll to try out. Let me see. I have a spirit scroll. We'll try a spirit scroll. Yeah, we'll try a spirit scroll right now. I have one. So let me pull something, then pull it back. So I buffed myself with a spirit scroll. Yep. Scrolling works. So I just put a scroll and I didn't touch him at all. Unless I'm so... okay. I feel like that might be bad because I'm already in combat range, right? So, like, I'm kind of dragging it to the shaman. Let's try not being near the shaman. Like, I can drink, right? And the second I water walk, I can't drink. And you can see there's no lootable. He's lootable. Yep. So you just have to do some form of buff to get put into a combat state. You don't have to do any damage. You just need to be in a combat state. That's their fix. Being in a combat state. So technically, boosting isn't dead. I don't have a paladin to test out a paladin, personally. It can be a weak aura because it can trigger out of combat. So, for example, I water walked him at the end. Glad Blizz spent time to implement this to have to bypass it by buffing. See, I knew there was going to be a weird niche way you could get around this. Obviously, I healed him, so I'll be able to get loot. Yeah. And I can get loot. So all you need to do is get put into a combat state. But I don't know XP-wise. So, by getting put in the combat state again, question is if you drop combat, like vanish after a scroll. I mean, technically, I could bring my rogue in and try that, because I do have a rogue. Foresee a lot of people going to die to scrolling before block now. Holy fuck. Yeah, weak aura that like screams, scroll me, scroll me. Could you try separate combat? Each tune kills something away? Yeah, here. Let me pull this with the shaman. The problem that is I'm now gonna pull a bunch of shit onto the shaman, right? I didn't technically demo shout that pack. Yeah, let me hop in this. I'll have to do it with this pack or something. Well, I can't do... I'd have to do it differently. Because it would have to be 2 separate packs, right? Okay, so I can loot this. I can loot this, but that's probably because I was in combat range, but I can't loot this. Yeah, so it's based on the combat. You don't even need to buff. You just need to be in combat. Because, like, I technically got in combat by standing near this, right? So I got put in the combat state. But the shaman only got put in combat state with the adept because I ran through the warrior, like the warrior ran over and got this tutor and this necromancer. So basically you just need to be up the booster's ass. So it's a proximity thing as well. So if you were to slash follow like a dungeon group and get put in combat state, you should still get XP while taking like shits, pisses, etc. and AFKing. So here, let me... It's going to be kind of a pain in the ass. Let me pull... Okay, so I'll pull this on the warrior over here and be eating. Actually, no. I'll pull this on the shaman because I'm less likely to die from this on the shaman than a 3-pack on the shaman. And he's more likely to just pull from my totem. Well, I can't have totems because my warrior would have that aura. Also, we want to make sure that when this has combat, I can still eat on this, right? Okay, so I'm not in combat. Oh, fuck. Well, I have to go. Oh, no, okay. I can deal with that over there. I'm silenced. Okay, so I can't loot these 2 over there from my warrior. So even my warrior can't loot these mobs, and the shaman can't lose these mobs. So it's not zone-wide combat. You need to be actually in combat with the mobs to even loot them. Bro, that's insane how they changed that. So that means... Let's say you had to take a piss in a Kara, and you got stuck and you weren't following, and let's say an epic dropped, that was your bis. You can't loot that anymore. Like, you would never be able to loot that epic because you weren't eligible to even loot the mob because you weren't near it and you weren't in a combat state. This is going to fuck up so many more things than it's going to help. If it applies to raid content, that's correct. We could, I have 25-man raids tonight. I don't have 10-man raids. I can ask some people that I know have 10-man raids tonight to kind of like fuck off on a pack or something at the risk of... I wouldn't ask like a Ret because I know Rets like those gloves, right? But like a character that's like near full bis and needs nothing from trash. I can ask them to fuck off, not get in a combat state, right? And see if it acts like that in raids. That's fucking wild, though. That if you separate packs, you stay away from combat on both sides. And you can't... I wonder what else. So it said non-boss loot. So that would mean trash. I wonder if they fucked up and did it on bosses. I could come on a mage. If you're on Horde side, I have an Alliance warrior too, so I could just battle shout and put myself in combat that way. That's fucking insane. So do I put myself in a combat state by putting a totem down? I do. Okay, so totems work. Or should work. And I got hit with a bolt. Wait, what? I still can't loot even though I got put in combat state. It's got to be something. It's got to be more than a combat state. Because I put the totem down and put myself in a combat state. It's got to be proximity and a buff. Unless I got put in a combat state by hitting that rat. I'll do it with this. I wonder if it's on initial pull or something, maybe. I don't know. Because, like, if I buff, let's just buff again. Buffing still works, though. And now, well, this is chained into another pull, so I think these totems should count. But again, you could just have your booster, or you could just put a buff up with a shout, right? And I'm definitely gotten myself in combat with this group, so I'll test it on this group, just by staying near this group, but not putting anything down. So putting a totem down and just being in the proximity of this. But I definitely got in combat with the shaman by putting the totem down, because I saw the food go gray. So let's drag it on top, maybe? Yeah. Okay, weird. So this one I was out of combat range, but I could loot these. So this is a half-ass combat. Look at that. I did nothing on the shaman there. I don't even think I'm in range. Okay, so I'm in range of Wind Fury at least. But I had to drag it on top of the shaman almost. So I'm going to touch nothing on the shaman here. I battle shouted. I think. I got to try not to battle shout. Okay, so if I pull this away and then battle or demo shouted. It looks like I can loot everything there, but I was in proximity the whole time. Also, I think I may have battle shout. Oh, I got another scroll, so we could try the scroll tech out. We've confirmed buffing from a distance works, but putting a totem down and being at a distance did not seem to work, right? So, like, just put a totem down. Okay, no, it does work. Weird. Why is that interacting differently? I'm also eligible for one extra piece of loot that the warrior wasn't. Oh, no, that's just a healthy dragon skull. That's my bad. So that's why. Because it was a double. It's a drop for everybody, that piece. It's the quest for the rep outside. Proximity buff, healing, or damage is what it seems. Yeah, Battle Shout should give combat to others, so I could stay away. And we'll make sure that I'm eating, right? So I have booming voice on this, because if any fight's longer than 3 minutes, it's better than Unbridled Wrath. Okay, now I'm in combat. Battle Shout. No. So it's got to be a proximity thing. So I'm not in combat right now. Now I'm in combat, and the only reason why I know I'm in combat is because my WoW is going nuts on the left monitor. And obviously, I'm going to have double loot because of the Healthy Dragon skill, right? I wonder if Demo... We'll try Demo Shout, too. So I'll keep the Shaman here. We'll do No Totem, Demo Shout. See if that works. But Battle Shout did put me in combat. Demo Shout. I'm not in combat with Demo. It's proximity. It's proximity. It's 100% proximity. So you need to be up the booster's asshole. Because Demo Shout and Battle Shout didn't put me in combat. The only thing that's going to be putting me in combat is my totem. I'm out of combat, but my totem kept me in. It's got to be proximity based now. Proximity, but remember, we had like far distance buffing. So like, let's max range. Let me pull my totem. So max range water walking right here in the middle. Where was it? Like right here? And I can loot them all from this distance. So if you're not in proximity doing nothing, or if you're doing nothing, you need to be right up in the ass to get to be qualified for loot, right? You need to be like right up in the thick of it and get put in combat. Whereas if you're buffing, you can stay at max range. As far as gaining loot, I don't know. Again, don't know about XP. That's loot. I can. Does the rogue wouldn't get any value from a 60, right? No, it would. Or it should, right? Because if that's the case, I could just be stealthed behind my warrior and get. Although it's gonna have less. It's gonna have less XP drops because they're gray mobs to me. But would this mean that no XP gets dropped? I could also try killing like a few mobs inside of what's it called? I could try to kill a couple mobs inside mana tombs. We'll do that. And then just have the rogue stealth behind. Probably the cheapest scroll is stamina or... I mean, 4 scrolls are 2 silver right now. Alright, good luck buying any scrolls of intellect 4s. Sorry, get fucked. Because that means I could just buff the warrior with int scrolls, right? First, we're going to try stealth. And then we'll try int scroll buffing. Yeah, but it's going to be mana tombs, so the mobs will still be green to me. Right? The change is gray mobs to max level, if I remember correctly. Specifically, that is. All right. Let's go to normal mana tombs and we'll see. I'm 67 on this rogue. I have a bunch of intellect scrolls. Pause, mind vision, pause. We may not have figured it out, but we may have for like classes that don't have a traditional buff. We also might have figured out the fact that it just literally needs to be in combat state. So scrolls might not even be useful. Scrolls will be useful at max range at like your lowest level. Also, it's probably like very little threat gain too, right? Maybe place a totem before the pole and then pull in range of the totem. I mean, that's what I was doing. Right? Technically. I guess I can tinker with it too a little bit. It's crazy to me that they can do these like little weird band-aid fixes and think we won't be able to figure a way around it. Like, do they think we're not that intelligent enough to try stuff out, or what? Do they think we're that dumb? I feel like it's an insult to our intelligence trying to like do band-aid fixes like this and then we figure it out. And it's so simple. I don't know. Maybe that's me. Obviously, I don't take it as like an attack on my intelligence. I know I'm retarded. But the average player base, I know, is much more intelligent than I. It's like Mara, when you entered after the poll started, you just scroll the mage and kill phase. I shoot your head. Classy. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw a bunch of people farming out over here. Where's Mana Tombs again? That's Shadow Labs. It's this one, right? No, that's Arcanite. This one's Mana Tombs. Right? Check. Safety is job number 1, Cabal order. No, it's right here. I'm flying into that. Alright, so we'll do the first pull without getting in combat on the rogue, staying in stealth. And then on the warrior, I'll pull this Crypt Raider, like, probably like right here. Yeah, let me buff Battle Shout. I should be able to handle these guys without having to worry. Yeah. Okay, maybe we pull these first and then I'll get the patrol. These guys might fucking rock me still. I'm not in combat. Holy fuck. Immortal Strike. No XP. But I got XP there. Obviously, I helped, but I was going to die. So. He was eligible for this loot, but he wasn't eligible for this loot. So now I'm going to try scrolling him. I'm gonna have to wait a second. I need a little bit of buffage to survive this, to be honest. Could probably mongoose. Oh, I bet you if I change my gloves. Go for plate gloves. A little tankier now. Get full HP. Get a little rage. And I have my health pot cooldown now. Okay, but I put myself in combat. For sure. I can't blow Blood Fury. That kills me. I get Mortal Striked really hard by that Raider. Also, trying to tab target, or like tab between accounts isn't easy, so maybe I do this. Make it small and do it on my other screen. I probably could have lived with throwing a bomb there too, now that I think about it. Alright, let me just make sure the tab target's actually on this account. Okay, so no Blood Fury. That's rule number 1. Let's put badge on. I have a macro, so I don't use Blood Fury anyways. Battle Shout set on. Health pot's good. By the time they get back, I should be able to just pull them and... I think I need to stun this Raider quick. And then put a bomb down. I think that's the play. And then literally, well, I have it on this, so I can one hand easily do it. It's just obviously I'm making sure I don't die at the same time. All right, so this cooldowns, badge, bomb it, thunderclap, demo shell, health pot while I'm not in that state. All right, so he's got an intellect scroll on him now. I need to execute, need to execute, need to execute. XP drop. And obviously I got the same amount of XP by hitting this mob. Wait, that's actually good to figure out too, right? So I don't know if you saw that. I don't have XP gains. No. So same amount of XP drop. I don't know if you saw it. I obviously looted this mob already. Oh no, I'm not eligible for loot from this mob. Oh, it's because it's on group loot. Right. So that's naturally going to fuck shit up. So I would need it on free for all. Because it's obviously going tit for tat here. So the tech is literally just scrolling with any rank scroll and buffing whoever's boosting. What level are these guys? 64. Double Crypt Raider. That might be spicy. People are still selling the boost now. I think people have figured it out as well. It is crazy. I don't know if I'm going to actually be able to kill this. I guess we could just kill one. Whenever they enrage, though, they hurt really badly. Like, really badly. I don't even have arrows, so I can't just bow it. Try having the rogue sap one of the mobs. Well, shooting would put me in combat, right? I guess we could sap one. Oh, no. Well, yeah, I could sap one. Do we want to intellect scroll it, though, while it's sapped? Or are we counting the sap as combat? Oh, fuck, I have the Mortal Strike. I'm technically not in combat, so we should see... There was no XP drop from that. So you still need to scroll. So you would still need to scroll for XP. Because I didn't get in combat. But the warrior's in combat now. Alright, I'm definitely helping the warrior out. Oh. Okay. And obviously I can still loot on both. Can I loot the other one? No, I can't loot the other one when I sapped this one. That's what I get for not eating right away, though. Not paying attention. So there's 100% a workaround. It's scrolling. That is the most guaranteed way to make sure you get your XP. But to get XP, you would need to scroll, though. Why do they even do this if there's going to be easy workarounds? I think it comes down to they think, I don't know. I find it as an insult to intelligence, as if we wouldn't figure out how to get XP, right? No need for scroll ammo is cheaper than scrolls? Technically, no. These scrolls were all 1 silver. Well, I guess, yes, ammo would be cheaper. And technically a throwing axe would work as well, right? If you have a thrown. But like a class that doesn't have ammo, right? So like a shaman can water walk, and that's copper. Technically warriors can battle shout to get proximity in combat or scroll. Easy throw dynamite would work, but that's probably going to be astronomically expensive when people figure that out. I'm going in the wrong instance. But scrolls literally were 2 silver. These were $2.95. And it's the same priest could fort. I mean, shit, priest could put up a renew, too, to have minimal threat. The idea is to have as least threat as possible, too, because you don't want the mob to come near you. But the XP was the same versus when I just scrolled right here, when I killed the 2 and scrolled, versus cheap shotting and killing this one. I didn't actually read the threat meter. Let's see this threat meter. Let me go to the VOD. Here. Let me mute this too so that I'm not repeating myself twice over. Give me Inception. Doesn't even show up on the threat. Wait, hang on. Look at the threat meter. It's up here. So I got everything to a low point of combat. Scrolled. Right here, I scrolled. It looks like I have a little threat. But it doesn't show up on my initial threat. And then I think I scrolled. There's the XP drop. And then I came and helped because I cheap-shotted or kidneyed. And it's the same amount of XP drop, right? You could also grief others. Holy shit. Wait, if you brought a rank 4 scroll and the person that you're with brought a rank 1 scroll, they can't scroll. So you could grief others. Oh my god. No shot, dude. You would have to bring... Everyone could bring different scrolls, though, right? But yeah, good boosters should cancel aura. I mean, it would just be one button press. And yeah, you could use like rank 1 scrolls. You could use rank 1 abilities like AI. Well, you couldn't AI a mage that has max rank AI. Warlocks can invis. Warlock can use invis or water walking. Both are free. Druid could mark. Priest could stam. Why bring scrolls when you have ammo or rank 1 spells? But I don't have ammo. I have a thrown weapon on my rogue. And I literally just never shoot my bow on my warrior, so I don't have ammo. This is just for testing purposes. Yeah, classes that can't buff need scrolls. Technically, you could shoot stuff, but it puts you on the combat table. Could probably bandage. I don't have first aid on the rogue. Not at the moment. I mean, for the class that's getting boosted, I mean, sure. But scrolls are like the easiest way, right? If you're wondering, I'm 5,000 scrolls of intellect invested into this. I'm trying to sell them so I make money. Of course, dude. What do you mean? I'm trying to grift. What are you talking about? Obviously, I'm just kidding. The only reason why we tried this is because we wanted to see if it was scrolls. Scroll ones or not seems like wasted money. A whole 2 silver. How will we ever recover, though? That seems like the easiest way. Easier than casting a rank 1 renew? Sure, again, that's a class that can do the rank 1 buffs. Not every class that can do that will have ammo, right? Is what I'm trying to say. So this just makes a unanimous easy workaround, is scrolling. You need to be put in combat. Let's put it that way. And buffing is the easiest and safest to be away. Technically, you don't need to do anything. You just need to be in the face for combat. As far as XP, though, I don't know. We haven't tried that on the rogue. So I'll reset and try that right now. Because I was staying stealthed. So we can try just having the rogue up in front. I gotta be... Or I could just have the rogue inside the instance and pull mobs on top of him. That's just not safe, in theory... Because you're probably going to have someone Frost Nova, and that'll kill your raid. Or that'll kill your boosties. Right? That's the thought process there, at least. Depending on what Blizzard intention with this change was, they already removed the can just AFK for XP. Now you got to do something, so working as intended? Maybe. Maybe, just maybe. I'm afraid if I charge this, I'm gonna... Yeah, no, I have to do this pull first. I guess they don't realize how much people pay for the boosts. I just want to know, did dark room farming get fucked? I don't know. Don't know. Didn't try it. Didn't spend 3 hours doing that. Yeah, you're in shambles, bud. It's Jover. You're in shambles. It's cooked. Now we have to wait, because NQD had to be a sarcastic asshole. You're in shambles? Got me there. Alright, so I'm just going to pull my character here, and then I'm going to pull this back. Thunderclap. That. Okay, so I'm in combat on the rogue now. I have a Mortal Strike out. I got XP. Didn't have to hit it all. Just needed to be in proximity. and I got to loot. So technically, you don't need scrolls at all. Scrolls are just fuck, I had the debuff. Scrolls are just safer. Because you're further away from combat. So technically, you don't need to do anything, but you need to be in a combat state. You don't even need to do damage. The mobs just need to be dragged on top of you without being Frost Nova'd, so they don't murder you, because they'll just turn right to you and one-shot you. So you would just need to walk with your booster. I haven't tested bandages. Obviously, you would need you need at least one tick of the bandage to go out, which is that's easy. I keep going into fucking see. The scroll is just the safest or the easiest on a character that has no ammo. I feel like I have to preface this for some stupid reason. On a character that has no ammo or no other external way to put themselves in combat from a distance. The wind from outside. Again, scrolling is just the easiest way to put yourself in combat. Also, if you think about it, every time you're in a dungeon, if you think 2 silver is super bad for 3 pulls, look at how much money you make just sitting AFK in the boost. 5 gold. So that 2 silver is really going to hurt your pocket because it's going to be covered in the price. Probably, let's see. So 15 runs. Yeah, let's do some maths. It takes about 15 runs to get a level in Shadow Labs. And you're scrolling 3 times per run. Actually, 4. So per level, you're spending 1 gold and 20 silver. How will you ever financially recover from that? And each run, on average, you're making about 6 gold. Give or take. There's some 7s in here. We'll say 5.5 gold. So you're making 82 gold back. And you're spending 1 gold. And let's say 25 silver. For the safest again, this doesn't put you on the threat table. It puts you in combat, but it keeps you off of the threat table. So it's the safest way. Those scrolls could go up now because of that. Sure. That's valid. That is very valid. So then you just find the cheapest means to put you safely in combat. Which sure could be rank 1 spells, but not everyone has rank 1 spells. So it's the same for getting in dungeons. Which means as long as I'm like slash following something in like a max level dungeon, I'm still getting XP. Did I get rep from that too? Yes. I still got rep too. It's fucking edit mode. So I got rep as well. So it wasn't just getting put in combat for loot or XP. I got rep. Very interesting to say the least. So that's the complete workaround. Very interesting. Yeah, it removed the AFK-ness from getting boosted. That's all it is. At the end of the day, people just now have to pay attention while getting their XP. So what's the workaround? Just being put in combat, in a combat state. A rank 1 spell. You could thrown weapon. You can toss a scroll up. Water walking. Having the mobs dragged on top of you. Here, I'll show you what I just did, Eel. This was 2 months ago. Sorry, I didn't really get to eat lunch, obviously. Little trail mix. So this is the pull I just did. Obviously, I'm on the solo warrior because I don't have like a mage because I don't fuck with mages. But I dragged it on top of the rogue basically. So there's the XP drop. I did nothing to put myself on the combat table here. I just died to the debuff though because I didn't pay attention. But it also made it so I could loot. It's almost like they put these in to fuck normal players. I didn't try staying stealth. Personally. Looks like stealth farms aren't touched. Chests are still working as normal. Have you heard about the Strath Pally farm shit they added? What, the stun thing? That's been in since PTR. I was one of the first that found that in Sunken Temple. Because I immediately went to test Sunken Temple. Because that was the gold farm I was using in Classic on my mage. I mean, it affected boosting in entirety too. But they just sold you a 58 boost now. Right? So that was the workaround for that one. Was just pay Blizzard money. How bad is loot affected in slabs? At least right now. Like, for example, it seemed like even in Scholomance, I was getting 1 green a run when I used to get like 8 greens a run. Right? I just can't really get greens now from the avian burns and set the calls, but usually my farm is still fine. Interesting. I wonder if it's based on people in the like dungeon itself. Or if it's based on people that are put in combat. Baron was said, Baron, I don't think he's on. He did a run of strat. Combat based? That's what I'm thinking as well. I obviously only have the 2 accounts. I have a 3rd account, but it's Alliance. So I can't really test that out. I mean, I could go buy a boost if you guys want me to, like, actually test to see how I can get boost XP. I just don't know how I get it on the rogue. But yeah, Baron said he got 15% less loot soloing overall, and it feels like he had less greens. He also said he normally has 20 stacks of cloth, rune cloth, but he only had like 11 at the point that we were talking. He's still got 3 righteous orbs. I mean, Skolo, my first run was 4 dark runes, and then it progressively got worse. I had 4, 2, 2, 1, I think. Law of averages. 3 in a run is a good run. In theory. If you're full clearing, it should be like 5 or 6, counting the bosses. I ended up getting the totem, which I'm pretty sure is a P5 classic change. So it doesn't look like they reverted the loot table as far as that goes. Like, the drop rate off bosses. But you're fully ineligible for loot if you're not put in the combat state at all. Or heal, whatever. I'll say this, farming Fellstriker is going to be interesting with the change. I'm curious if it's going to have an impact. Fellstriker for what, a rogue? Just go solo it on a rogue? What do you mean, like, if you were to solo farm it for your rogue, that's not of level? So you can level with a Fellstriker? Because that's at 70, you can solo it. And technically, as long as you're, like, if you're stealthed in that area and you just full cleared on another character, as long as you unstealth before the boss dies, you should be eligible for loot. Poke it once. Thrown weapon it, whatever. Hardcore dungeons, the same loot fix? That I don't know. Also, I don't know if anyone would actually go into a heroic dungeon without having a full group of 5. I'll allow it. I just don't get the crackdown now. It's fast phased. If people want to spend gold on boost, let them. They're probably prepping to do like a token, joyous journeys. I mean, maybe sell a 70 boost for Wrath if they plan on doing Wrath. This makes it pretty easy to sell a 70 boost now in Wrath, doesn't it? A joyous journey seems the most logical. Dude, these peanuts are fire, sorry. I'm like housing these peanuts. So I just battle shouted my rogue here. Oh, it's because of the debuff. And I'm in combat technically because of this. This raider. Alright, so now I pulled aggro on the. Let's double check to see. Did we get in combat there? Oh, I looted the mob. That's only 2 mobs versus the 3 mobs I bet you I have on this, right? Yep. Okay. Sapping does not put you in the state. Even dragging mobs over while you're stealth, that's bad. It doesn't work. You need to full stop be in combat with it. Or at least out of stealth. Obviously stealth shouldn't, because you're not in a combat state. You can't just sneak. So you do an action. A bunch of mongoose. Those are for raid later anyways, so. I battle shouted the rogue too, and it didn't put it in a combat state there. Now it's in a battle, or now it's in a combat state. And it's eligible for loot. But obviously they're not really, wait, did they even not? They didn't even drop silver. So at the end of the day, it seems like it's still affecting silver when you have a lower. I guess not every mob can drop. Yeah, I didn't get any silver there. I looted silver 1 time out of 4 mobs. Look. So I've looted 4 mobs. And I know for a fact I had a 20 silver pop up. So maybe it is like a 1 in 5, 1 in 4 that you actually even get loot. Just dumb they took all the gold farming methods I planned on. Want to play to put, or we want people to put hours in, but let's limit all the things they can do. Smart. Yeah, they're just trying to push everything to the open world. Probably because they can't monitor bots in an instance for some reason. So they're trying, my guess would be to try to push the bots out in the open world so they can ban them more.
But what it's going to end up doing is fucking the normal player base up, because the normal player base is going to get fucking railed with mass reports when you're competing with a bot in the open world, which has been happening all along. Yo, what's up, Wilson? How you been, man? What's new with you, dude? And the open world already sucks ass, yeah. The open world is fucking god-awful right now. I was still getting the same amount of raw gold from Skolo. So, like, you can see this was Sunday night. I'm getting about 10, 11, 9, average of 10 gold, right? And then you go to today's 10. So the normal amount of raw gold in Scholomance wasn't really fucked up for me. Runecloth was maybe 8 to 10% worse today, because I was getting like 78 yesterday and I was getting like 67 today. Hell yeah, Blizz is trying to motivate me to try out G2G. I love this game. Hell yeah, Unk. Okay, a lot of job hunting right now. Hopefully you get a hit soon. Yeah, use code Chebs at G2G checkout. I get a 10% kickback on his 8% kickback. It all works out. It's like a pyramid, right? It's a pyramid. So the guy at the top, right, eats a little bit, and then the guy in the middle, he eats, and then the guy at the bottom is kind of like the human centipede, right? He's the one that gets all the shit. You know? How have you been? Feel like it's been 2 years? It's probably been a little bit of a time. Dude, TBC's dead, Grim. You know what? Log on hardcore, guys. Log on hardcore, guys. We need to go play hardcore. It's the only game that's untouched and unfiltered. Let's all play solo self-found hardcore, because they can't fuck with us there, right, guys? You know? Yeah, let's go play Classic Plus, where they're going to have the same amount of admin, and definitely make the right choices for the player base, because, you know, the player base's numbers haven't been bigger over the last 2 years. Definitely going to be better. The grass is always greener when it's Classic Plus, baby. Streamers aren't interested in TBC anymore. Let's destroy it and move everyone back to hardcore. Guy's spitting facts, dog. I just got here, but I'm trying to make a TBC to retail pipeline or something. Yeah, so what we need to do, guys, is, you've heard of the Race to World First, right? Let me tell you this. There's this expansion called Midnight. It's the most friendly now for mythic lockouts, because the raids are all split up, so it doesn't fuck your mythic lockouts. So you can farm your mythic lockouts for your vaults. That way you can get the guaranteed DST pluses in your great vaults. Oh my god, Grim. That's crazy. Holy fuck. Some like to call it a pyramid scheme. I like to call it capitalism. I gotta replace the power supply for my computer and I game again. At least they're not too expensive. Power supplies are pretty cheap. Even really good ones. Yeah, don't read that one out loud. Yeah, no, I saw what it was. I saw what it was. Kind of like, yo, you got a myth track DST? No way. You're gonna full upgrade your myth track DST? It's better than the ones off the badge vendor, at least, you know? Yo, what's up, Art? It looks like that, so Strat and Skolo, I was talking about this like maybe 5 minutes ago. Strat and Skolo seem like they have, like, less loot. Gold, I don't think is affected. Because, like, for example, this was Sunday. Like, I was just dicking around Sunday a little bit before we even got news of this. And then today I did a bunch of testing, and it's the same amount of gold. I feel like I was getting less rune cloth, way less greens. Like, was not getting any greens. No greens. The wind from this window feels voluptuous. ADHD. Who's ready for Mythic Heroic Black Temple Plus? Yo, I can't wait until Classic Plus is mop. Nah, they're going, you know what? Classic Plus is actually just WAD. Dude, Chebs, you're so back, bro. Dude, WAD Classic Plus, boys, we're so back. It's like warm wind, too. I actually opened the window up. Can't wait till Classic Plus is literally just another slop fest. Poggers. Retail is a whole different game and animal. Yeah, we're being a little sarcastic, sorry. Because I've like, I don't know, I've been dicking around figuring shit out for the last 3.5, 4 hours. So I just needed like a few minutes. Got a little snack in. I mean, I kind of want to level my rogue a little bit, but there's like some other things I probably should figure out. I know I should. I really want to hit this rogue at 70 so I can go chest farm, because that's probably going to be the only thing that I can do nowadays, unfortunately. I've not gone into a heroic yet. I've been experimenting with double Mage and Skolo. If you do not tag with the second tune, you don't get loot on free-for-all or even get a cut of the silver. I did notice that. Hang on, let me show you. So I did the same thing, Ace, as you. So what I did is I had the mobs separated in Skolomance. Check this out. Grim, you're going to love this shit. Ready? So I'm on free-for-all here. Obviously, I didn't really pay attention to this, right? But, like, here, you can see I'm pulling a load of shit. I'm not in combat with mobs over here, but I've been continuously pulling on top of my shaman. Now, my shaman is not in combat. But look, I couldn't loot. My shaman wasn't eligible, so I haven't even looted this, by the way. Ready? I went to move my shaman to go drop a Wind Fury totem, and you can see right here, I'm not eligible for loot. So that means no silver, no copper. That also means no items dropped. That also means, like, if they're scaling loot based on dungeons, I can't loot it. So we started playing around, and there's a way, Ace, to get your other mage in combat. It's buffing it. Doing some sort of action of a buff. So I was after I figured this out, I was just throwing totems down. That's it. Like, you can see I'm in range for Wind Fury this whole time. I'm getting actively buffed by my Wind Fury totem on my shaman. But proximity-wise, I'm a little bit behind. You can see it on the mini-map. I'm, like, literally right over here, but I'm in range of my totems because I have Totemic Mastery. I can't loot any of these mobs. So what we ended up figuring out is... Let me get a little bit forward. So right here, I don't even have totems down, but I buff him with Water Walking. That's what that spell is that I just clicked, because I don't have a keybind for Water Walking. So I give the warrior Water Walking, and that's it. So a non-combat buff. It goes away immediately, so you can't even tell that I, like, did it, really. You can see it probably on frame 1. I'll highlight it when he gets over here again. This is my autistic mind that, like, figured this out. So ready? Water Walking went up on the warrior. I get hit. I'm in combat, so obviously I didn't battle shout, and I was eligible for loot, which made me eligible for the whole loot of that party, of that actual pull of combat string, as you can see. So then I also tried scrolls, and scrolls worked as well. Obviously, heals had been working the whole time. Oh, here's where I try the scroll. So even with these 2 mobs away... But yeah, there's definitely way less greens. I'm getting 1 per run when I used to get like 4 to 5. I mean, last night, I got like fucking 4 blues in 2 runs. Like all the tier 5 items, 0.5 items. I got nothing today. Not a single blue in all my runs. So you know what that's going to mean? That means large prismatics or large brilliant shards are going to go way up if people are still using them. if these affect heroic dungeons, normal blues, I could assume that normal shards are going to go up in price as well. Like large prismatics. So again, they're just fucking the normal player base. So here we just chuck a heal, and obviously I'm eligible for loot on that. I think we did... Oh, is this the area where I pull... Okay, so for example, check this out. So, on the Shaman, I pull the Necro Fiend, which automatically gets me in combat with the Adept. But then I pick them up on the Warrior, and watch how this, like, weird split comes up. So I kill the Necro Fiend. I have loot there. Technically, that Adept I'm in combat with. I can loot the Adept, but I can't loot the other two mobs that I was never in combat with, technically. Because it was split social pulled. Only the Warrior can loot those two mobs. And then here, specifically, I'm attacking two mobs over here on my Shaman, and then on my Warrior, I have a split pull at the same time over here. I can't loot the two mobs that I killed on my Shaman, and I can't loot the three mobs that I killed on my Warrior that close proximity-wise. Solo farming dungeons have effective, like normal loot drops are way less. So as far as the raw GP, you're probably getting less raw GP if you were vendoring. Enchanting mats are probably going to go up. Fell armaments are still the same price at the current moment. Marks of Sargeras specifically doubled in price. Dark runes were 10 gold last night. They're back down to 8, but that just could be because no one's raiding at this current moment. Like, it's reset day. They'll probably go up. But dark runes feel like they're affected. Because I was only getting like maybe 1, 2 per run max when I used to get 3 to 5 a run. So it feels like I'm actively getting less loot. Some people have been saying 20%, some say 15%. I think there's definitely a little bit of loot that have been affected. And a lot of people thought it wasn't going to be Strat and Skolo. Lo and behold, they're counting those as high-level dungeons. Which is insane to me. I guess it is. I would have expected, like, high-level dungeons being at 70, mobs are green to you. Right? That's what I was expecting, to say the least. That was my, like, assumption out of this. But now dark runes are probably going to go up in price, I assume. But yeah, the split pulling is so weird. Paladins are... I think they're still earning gold per hour, but it's going to be much less gold per hour for sure. That I would agree with. It's going to be much less gold per hour for Paladins. Which is going to... Okay, so it's not much less, but it's going to be a compounding loss of gold per hour, right? You know? Like, even here, so I attacked a rat. Had my totem down, and I couldn't loot anything. So I had, actively put my warrior in a state of combat with another mob. And obviously, since it's like a neutral mob, I'm guessing, I couldn't even loot these. And look how close I fucking was. So maybe it's when initiation of combat, like... I'm right here. I'm still in... I got in a state of combat by putting my totem down. So you probably can't see it, but right here is my food. As soon as my totem went down, this frame exactly, I'm in combat. But the game doesn't register as me as helping. Even though that Adept's at 2%, I'm still aiding into this combat. I even did a state of combat there. And I'm currently stuck in the state of combat until the poll is over, and I can't loot these mobs either. When I think of high-level dungeons in TBC, I don't think of vanilla. Exactly, Unk. What will kill this is if healers are getting screwed in regular dungeons, and they will. Well, I mean, at that point, you would just toss up a nothing heal, right? Like a rank 1 bullshit heal. In theory. So because I healed here, and that was after initiation of combat too, right? Shaman should be able to put down a searing totem, and that seems to work. Cool, good change by Blizz, right? Band-aids. Actively tossing band-aids is insane. And again, I feel like this just fucks the average person. Not just like a booster, not just a botter. Did you play Last Wrath when they added supply crates to the quest that never existed? And ruined my herb elk market and I leveled after pre-patch on day 1? I don't remember them giving us a crate. So here's a weird one. So this pull, I wasn't able to loot one of the mobs. Look at how fucking close my shaman is. I have Wind Fury. I killed the necromancer. Then I started dragging mobs on top of the shaman. I was able to loot all but that necromancer. Because it wasn't close enough to me in the proximity of combat. Yeah, but I think you're going to try to drink between pulls, and now you're probably going to miss out on loot combat. Okay, so at any point... So, for example, I tried this in Mana Tombs. I, like, didn't buff my intellect scroll on my warrior. So I used scrolls on the rogue to get XP in here. 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, it'd be just before this pull, I think. I ended up dying to a dot here because I'm a jackass. Wasn't paying attention. So look, check this pull out. So this is for like 70 dungeons. So I got XP because I dragged it into combat with the rogue. He didn't even touch it. And I got full XP all the way. I think the run before this, I buffed an int scroll. I even sapped a mob. Okay, so here, yeah, it'll be this poll. I even sapped a mob, and that didn't count towards giving me combat. But it kept my warrior in combat, because obviously I charged into the pack when I did a sap. So right here, you can see the mob is at 30%. I put an int scroll on it. So that basically just meant I'm put into combat at range. So I'm not proximity, but I'm in combat now on the rogue. As you can see, based on that little sword right there, that's my little group indicator to see when people get put in combat. So the rogue is in combat at 30%, and I get full XP. So the only thing that's going to fuck healers is if a group absolutely murders a pack. You know what I mean? So it's not based on percentage. It's just based on getting into some form on the combat table before combat is finished with said target. Because it looks like it's splitting. Wait, what did you say, Unk? I just died on my pally doing a strat pull and all the loot disappeared. That's neat. Yeah, loot disappears after 2 minutes now. 2 or 3. It disappeared insta? Oh, wild. So now you're not even allowed to die in strat. Yeah, died on the first pull. I was back in way before 2 minutes. So they didn't really kill boosting then, just boosting with extra steps. They killed the AFK out of boosting. So, like, you would have to water walk. You would have to do, like, a thrown weapon. Put yourself in a state of combat with said pack before it dies. Easy throw dynamite, whatever. Doesn't matter. Obviously, the cheapest thing that you can do to get in combat, obviously, is everyone loves to pinch pennies so much. Will get you your XP. Boosters will just pull, get it 5 HP, and spam get in combat. Yeah, it'll be like a weak aura. The average person doesn't need boost or having the market flooded by instance farming. I wonder if mages can still sell Shadow Labs or Steam Vaults. You still get rep? You don't get rep, I don't think. No, yeah, I wasn't getting rep. If I didn't actively... Okay, so here's how it works. If I wasn't actively in combat with the mob that I killed, it didn't even count like I killed said mob. So, like, I went back and looked at the... I don't know if I actually have it on... I should have it on the VOD. I just don't know where. So right here, I was looking to see about loot. Maybe it's a little bit further. It counts it as if, like... So, for example, I think my first one that I did... Okay, right here. For example, the dungeon I'm in right now, I've killed 4 mobs. So I've got 21 Consortium XP. I killed 4 mobs. The game is registering as me being mob count eligible for 3 and only getting 21. I should have gotten 28 XP, had 4 mobs, and gotten another 1944 XP for this. So I should have got another % of a level. Or 0.2% of a level, right? Under rested XP. I'm 8% rested. For example. But I mean, people are still selling the boost. I haven't, like, messaged one. Like, people are still selling slave pens. People were selling Shadow Labs. Yeah, right here. Luke can summon PST after nerf, no AFK. Should I go get a boost and see how they're doing it? Should I go see how they're doing it? Also, I want to see how much they're selling it for. 250 gold now? Dog. CAC W. The boost price has just inflated. If anything, they are now making more money. What the fuck? They just made it more fucking... Look at. How much is it for 5? 250 gold for 5 now. Does anyone have 250 gold? Fuck me, that's insane. This was 100. It's just gone up 100 gold. Why would it be more when the boosty has to do more work? It would be funny if the whole point was to nerf boosting that continues, but they screwed all the people who were farming gold. Yep. Because the booster has to know more now. Yeah. So now it's more expensive. But it's less AFK for the boosty. Yep, this is just influencing more swiping, Frank. You're right. I just died again and my loot was there this time. I guess I got unlucky once. I don't know. This game is ass. It could just be a weird interaction. I mean, do I give my rogue 250 gold to go get a boost? Blizzard runs the WoW side of G2G, confirmed. Keck fucking shook, dude. It'd be funny if the whole point was to nerf boosting. Oh, yeah, I read that. Sorry. I'm retarded. Price goes up if fewer boosters offering. I mean, yeah, there's literally only one guy trying to sell it. I mean, we're definitely getting tokens if they're trying this hard to ruin all farms. Yeah, they want the integrity of the economy to then shuffle a fucking token down your butthole. That's actually insane to me. Do we actually go sit in one of these boosts? I mean, I have all my raid consumables for tonight, I think. Skola was fine. I was getting less loot. Strat seemed to be worse. Yeah, they're nerfed by about 20%. So they just fucked every normal person. Sorry, I'm messaging one of the officers in guild. So even Baron was seeing... Here, I'll show you this from Discord. Seems most of the nerf was the cloth and gray weapons, although I'm having issue with greens, personally. Baron said he had about 10 to 12 slots of space free that are typically full. Those missing slots were gray weapons and cloth. Greens and those trops of tribes seemed same or better. But yeah, that was only one run. But general chat where he was mentioned that 10 to 15% nerf, and I agree that's something close. TLDR, it's still good, but it's not as good. It's definitely greens. I think he just got lucky with greens. But again, I thought nothing happened with the dark runes. I got 4 my first run. That was just astronomically lucky. Because I didn't get like more than 1 to 2 after that. I also had a 0 dark rune run. So I think I just had like giga luck on my first pull. Again, I tried doing Duo Guardian, and that's my worst run of dark runes, actually. Was with my shaman in there with me, dicking around. I got 1 dark rune with my shaman, and that came off a fucking boss. It didn't come off until the boss in the basement, the chick boss in the basement. I didn't finish this run personally this time. Because I was testing the combats and how loot it affected when you're in certain combats, so it would have been this run. So it was off of the Lady Bear of right here, Lucian. This was my only dark rune the whole run. Now I had a searing totem down for that, but I don't think that affected it. Let's all go play New World. Oh, wait. It definitely feels like greens, though. Greens definitely feel like they're bunked. Like, even being together, I only got like 2 or 3 greens here on my shaman. And that was the full instance of greens. I also got cucked and just kept getting normal loot from the bosses, when normally you get dark runes. I was ripping searing totems just to at least put myself in combat with stuff at this point, because I didn't know any better. It wasn't until I accidentally noticed that, like, I wasn't in combat on my shaman on some pulls when I wasn't, like, following it up its asshole. And then I got the Totem of Sustaining, which I don't think that comes out until P5 anyway. So it's not like they fucked the P5 system up and did that. But here, I think this was like my second or third run. Where's my first run? Yeah, at this point, this was my second. So Baron was talking about still including everything that was a really good run, and he still got 100 gold out of that. He got 3 Righteous Orbs, 8 Large Brilliant Shards, 4 Essence. He did get an Epic, and he got the Doombringer from the boss. I think my first run I got 4, then sequentially 2, 2, and then when I brought my Shaman along with the mix, I only got 1. And I made sure to keep it up so I could see that Dark Runes were dropping, and it wasn't just going into the weak aura, so you guys could visually see it. I kept it on group loot. Even though the Shaman obviously is in party with me, he's logged off outside. He's not even in the instance. So that shouldn't affect it. Even though I'm in a party, it shouldn't affect how I'm like actively getting stuff. Yeah, as long as you do a full run of strat, yeah, undead and live, not just undead side, you'll make bank still. Yeah, you still make probably about 100 gold. And it's what? Like maybe you're probably still hitting around 250 gold an hour, maybe 3, even just vendoring. Obviously, you get better from just for adding in the enchanting, but it's obviously better. But I was also getting, by the way, Grim. So for example, this is yesterday's. I was getting 9 to 10 gold a run, right? When I went in solo, I think this was solo. Even though it's got my Shaman shown, I only did 67 mobs versus the 133 mobs. This is a full run. I was still getting the same amount of gold drops, killing 67 just like I would from the normal. TBC Dark Ages before SWP is even out. Dude, is it cooked? Is TBC dead? Guys, is TBC dead? Yeah, I mean, duo side gate to all of live was like 75 gold a piece for me and my homie. So you're saying it went up in price by having someone else there with you, being in combat, obviously. I kind of want to get a boost from someone and try it out. Just to see how they're operating it. I don't really want to pay 250 gold, though. For like 300k XP. I mean, I guess I will, just to figure out. No one's doing Shadow Labs at the moment. I can't sit in a slave pens boost. I'm too high level for that on my rogue. For slabs. Everyone's just doing slave pens at the moment. Like, I'll pay the 250 gold, I guess, to figure it out. I was just going to use these for consumables. But I only need 3 haste pots tonight. I think I have everything else. And it's not like I can't just go back to Skolo. Even though it's, like, slightly worse, still over 100 gold an hour, which is better than nothing. Also, I could just level the rogue. Like, leveling my rogue is gonna be gold, because as you can see, like, I've done no questing. Done very little questing in Zang. I did the beginning hub of Zangarmarsh. That's it. So I have all this to go get gold from. I have all of Blade's Edge, all of Netherstorm, all of Shadowmoon Valley, all basically except for this small portion here, just because I was in the area while I was going down to this for towers the other day. Do we have data regarding herbs and mining nodes inside dungeons? They seem to be untouched from what people were saying. It's just loot from mobs seem to be the only thing that are fucked. Yeah, there's tons of gold. There's at least 5k gold on the table between all this. Like, I did very, very small amount. I did enough to get my trinket on this. Let me change this. There we go. I had to fix that. That was bothering me that my item rack was shifted. About Prop Pal Leather Farm, anyone tried that one yet? I would assume that the normal loot from BM is probably less, so less spider silk, but you're probably still able to get the leather, although the leather is really, really cheap. I did slave pens and the nodes were fine. I'm testing on triple mage and slabs. Don't notice much difference in loot. Interesting log. Yeah, skinning is fine, but drops are nerfed. Yo, welcome back, Rich. How we doing? How was your lunch with Agrant? Did you get 6 full pizzas and 3 jelly donuts by chance? And you didn't eat anything besides a dark coffee? And I heard you paid the bill, too. That's crazy. Doesn't leather always get ruined by bots anyways, and they never fix it? I think leather is just like one of those situations where it's gone after a certain point anyway, so it's not like negligible. Whereas stuff like rep items, etc., can be used for the full game. Leather is so small and minute that can be used for the full game. I mean, you know what they could do? That just fucking doesn't fuck the average player base, in my opinion? Just make boosting bannable. Like, full stop, bannable. If you advertise for a boost for XP, it's bannable, right? They didn't have to do all this fucky workaround shit, right? They really didn't want it. They would just make it full bannable, right? Oh, this fucks Quag's eyes. This has to fuck. Oh, no, it doesn't. Because you get in combat with Quag. He spits on you as he walks past you, I think. Right? So I think you naturally get put in a state of combat. Oh, yeah, and it's only non-boss enemies. That's right, Jerome. You're right. But that is heroic dungeons. I wonder if my buddy Zale's around. So selling loot still unaffected on bosses. In theory. Yo, Rip Joe Rogan is probably one of the best names I've seen in a minute. Yeah, now I'm not even seeing a single boost for slabs. There's probably only one mage doing it right now. I just want to see how they're operating it. Obviously, I've figured out how to get myself in combat and get XP on my rogue. Right? But I want to see how they're trying to adapt it. I wonder if they just like hand you stuff, or maybe if they buff you. But they said no AFK anymore. So it's not just a full AFK boost. Yo, have you done any Dark Rune runs since the change today? Yeah, it's bad. It's much worse. Normal loot's worse. I'm getting way less greens, like maybe one a run. I did like 5 runs and barely got 8 Dark Runes. I got 4 on my first one. I will preface that. But after that, it would just boop, 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 boop. How much worse for Dark Rune drops specifically? Fucking clueless as far as like a true percentage. I'm guessing it'd probably fall under the 15%. So like a good run now probably be 1 to 2 on average. And again, the normal green loot is way less. I feel like I was getting about the same amount of greens. I was getting the same amount of raw gold for sure. It was on the warrior account, not the rogue account. So this was like the other night before they even announced the boost. And this was today. And you'll see it has 2 group members, but it's just because I had it in the party. But it was about the same amount of raw gold. I got way less. I probably got 10% less cloth. So I lost out on 10 cloth in the Skolo. And then Dark Runes. I think my first run was 4. Second run was 2. Third run after that was 1. And then I had a 0 run. And then I had a solo 1 rune from clearing the whole instance here. And then I was dicking around with combat. Yeah, time to level mining is right. But it's going to be in the mining. Okay, so you say, right. So let's put it in perspective. Let's say the raw gold farms get fucked. And the dungeons get fucked, etc., right? Let's say all those things get fucked. You know what goes next? All the bots gravitate to the last thing that has any value. So what that means is those rogue farms and stealth farms are fucked next, just because naturally now you're going to have 10x competition on selling items, gems, etc. All that shit is going to hit rock bottom, because now you've got every bot that was selling boosts is now going to drive the price of normal ore and everything else in the bin. And the only person, or the only people that are going to manipulate that market are going to be people that either buy gold or just sit on the auction house all day. That's how that'll be. Primals and other open world farms are going to be fucked. As if they already aren't fucked, Ace. They're already fucked. For the ones that don't run a program, or the people that don't like just go in and sell boosts, they're fucked. If I just tell groups I'm farming for healing set so I can need on all healing gear and disenchant it after a run, is that bannable? If you're not healing, potentially. I don't know. I mean, it only takes, what, a few people reporting you to get mass report procced? Realistically, right? Like, it doesn't take much. Oh, there's more bots than there are humans at Primal Farms. Yeah, you can always just DE them when you're out of the group. That is true. It's so weird, though, that they've actively just went about fucking things. I don't know why it's got to be like this. I mean, I guess I do. Bots ruin the game, and they just don't want to take care of the bots, which is sad. So I did 10 runs in Skolo on my 2 mages. I got 16 runes, 431 cloth, and 18 greens. Yeah, that's like 1 green a run, which normally it used to be like 4 to 5. Like, I genuinely feel like I used to get 4 to 5 greens a run. I used to get 4 dark runes on average, 3 to 4, we'll say. And that's nowhere near now. I didn't actually pay attention to the cloth rates. I feel like cloth is just slightly behind by 10 less in Skolo. But obviously over 10, 20, 30 runs, that adds up. I used to just vendor the cloth anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I think the market is going to get flooded for sure. Because it's only, that's going to be like, yeah, people are going to move more to Skolo and Strat. I think dark runes are going to go up, in my opinion. Like, by a fair margin. I think we see 30 gold dark runes in phase 2 now with this change. Like, their reasoning behind this is to fix the economy, but what it's going to end up doing is actively fucking the economy up worse. In my opinion, at least. Wait, who's Pink Pills? Who's Pink Pills? Who is this? Lusties. It's a good name. They find a way around it yet? So technically you're right, yes. You just have to get in combat. I was making a profit of converting cloth to bolts. I was also making a profit making them into bandages. If you had times in between your runs and you had first aid, it was a profit just to vendor the cloth as bandages. Because you get 10 silver, 4 and some change here. No, literally no damage needs to be done to the mob, Urat, at all. You just need to be put in a state of combat, whether that be water walking, healing. Totem is fucky. Totem is fucky, because I was in combat with my warrior, but not the mob, and it would, like, selectively... Like, there was a poll earlier... Here, Paul, I'll show you. I was looking at it earlier. I think this is the VOD, yeah. I was watching it. So, for example, this is a great example to show you guys. So, this is a couple polls. Well, the reason why the boosts were so good was because you could AFK it, right? So, for example, I split polled this. Okay? So, I pulled the Necro Fiend on my Shaman here. And it socially pulled the Adept. So, I'm in combat with this Adept, but I'm not in combat with that Necromancer up there. Not at this current state. And I pulled it far away enough where now my warrior is technically in combat with this Adept, but it's not in combat with that Necro Fiend. And obviously I hide in here so the caster comes into me. And you can see I can't loot the 2 mobs that are up over here, but I can loot the 1 adept that I got myself in physical combat table with. I couldn't loot the necromancer and I couldn't loot the tutor. And same goes for the warrior. The warrior could not loot. I think I show it in this frame. Oh no, the warrior could loot because it got dragged. So it caught the proximity combat. So for example, right here, I split pull 2 groups. So the shaman gets in combat with this, which also pulls a necromancer, whatever. I almost brought the warrior over, and then I'm like, nah, don't do it. Then the warrior pulls 3 over here. The shaman kills these. And I don't know if you saw that quick frame. The warrior can't loot those 2 mobs that I never got in combat with. And the shaman can't loot these 3 mobs that the warrior killed split away. Yes, you would need to put yourself in combat with a heal. Water walking worked as well. So I accidentally figured this out because I was just chain pulling in this original room. And I was like, wait a second. So I'll play the whole clip out here. So I was just chain pulling because obviously I have Wind Fury and shit and I can heal myself, etc. So obviously I started looting this, and then I went to go move my shaman a little bit. Or my shaman's not moved. It just redrops totems. And then here I go, not in combat, but I have the buff. You can see Wind Fury up in my top right, okay? And I can't get loot from these mobs. So the gold's not shared. The loot value being better is not accounted for. If I would have chucked 1 heal, I would have been put in, like, ineligibility for that loot. But you can see, I'm ineligible for this loot. That is right here in front of me. But I was eligible for this loot because I was in proximity of the mobs when they got in combat. So, for example, I tried it right here where I said, oh, fuck, I'll just drop totems. And then I got rid of the totems, and I buffed myself with water walking. You can see it for a split second that I have water walking right here, right? I didn't do anything else. No heals. You can see right here, based on my frames, that I'm in combat as well, right? So you can see I'm actively in combat with this group, and I can loot it. Now I tried this. Oh, fuck, Poppy. All right, well, we got 3 minutes. I'll just let these clips play out while I wait 3 minutes. I actually have to go get my phone charger. So I'll let this play out for 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Fuck, Poppy. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Bro was yapping. I sent that like 3 to 5 minutes ago. There was no way it was 3 to 5. Maybe 60 seconds. Super sad since as a healer you don't always get in combat. Sometimes you just sit and drink. Okay, so you can get in combat as long as the mob's at like any percentage health. And you can still get credit, full credit for XP at least. But this may affect healers that like, if you were to sit out for a pull and not actively be on top of the group, then yeah, it's gonna fuck somebody. You need to be physically in proximity of combat for it to actively work as well. Oh, well, now you can't explain until next stream. Now I understand that comment. But yeah, that was me messing around with how to get into combat and out of combat. Have Skolo and Strat Farms been affected? Yes, technically. They are part of the high dungeon loot rules, if you will. Am I really that sadistic where seeing Blizz fuck up over and over makes me happy? I feel more validated by the day. I hate this. Because it's just like, not only does it actively make me have to sit in Scholomance longer for the same results, we could take out the fact that, like, yeah, now I've got to hand level my rogue. Woo! I'm among the fortunate people that have decent gear because I put work in pre-patch. I just was doing other things like stacking dark runes for phase 2 while getting AFK boosted. Let's see. All right, do we sit in a Shadow Labs boost now to see how much? Dark runes are 14 gold on Dream Scythe Horde right now. But yeah, there's definitely less. Okay, so 200 for 5 now is nerf, but you can follow me. Let's see, is the XP the same? Do I give these boosting mages the tech? Do I teach the mages? Do I teach the boosters the tech? Am I part of the problem though if I do that? What's the consensus? So they know you just need to take combat. Do we sit in a boost run to prove that it's not dead? Correction, 70 mobs. What's the thought process? Do I send it and go see if the XP's fucked up too? I mean, it's 200 gold. Do I have 200 gold on this? I do, no. Alright. We'll go sit in a boost and see what it's like now. So this is the new boosting life. This is for scientific purposes only. I'm not here to get hella XP. Look at that pic I sent you. It's not a pair of your balls. I would be so upset. Yo, that's crazy. That's Grim and Larive. Yo, Grim and Larive is on fucking... Y'all are trending on fucking Reddit. Can I show Rich? Please? Grim was literally just in chat. Surely he's still here. No, I didn't leak anything. Oh, he's like inside right now. A guildie posted it in disc. That's not Jerome's. Yeah, yeah. Here, I'll show you it. Someone posted this link. Grip. Yeah, the manga, dude. Oh. Oh, so they're giving me invis pots. Do they know I'm a rogue? Did I just pocket 5 invis pots? Baby, let's get it. Oh, I bet you there's some mobs at True Sight. That's right, you have to use invis pots. Fuck. I brought int scrolls, but you can't really buff int on a mage, can you? So in every pull, I need to get in combat. Yeah, level 4 protection scrolls. I don't have any on me at the moment. I just told the shaman that water walking was working. So I have to get in combat after. See, he puts a searing totem down. And now that the mage has aggro, I can throwing weapon. Oh, I could int the pet, I guess, right? Easy throw dynamite? Basically. I mean, this is a great way for me to get my throne. I have throne. I don't have a bow. Why would I buy ammo? There's my XP. Wait, did I get XP for all the mobs? I only got 9. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so there's 11. Okay, so I technically missed one mob there. So that means I have to tab target every mob? Yeah, I think easy throw dynamite is actually going to have to be the play. Throne only worked for some. Does bandage any of the mages work? Did you not get XP if you buff the mage? The problem is I don't have anything that truly buffs the mage, right? I have an int scroll. But that... Oh. I can't buff. Okay, I got XP there. I'm rested. Well, no. It's because they were familiars. They were familiars. They were pets. They were pets. So I got 21 now. And 30k XP. But I'm rested, so that's obviously going to be double. I mean, they got a fell armament. Oh, my old Blizzard shit. I'm going to find a different game to main. They're nerfing TBC to the ground. Yeah, TBC these nuts in your mouth is what's happening right now. I still can't believe this. What class was the person you tried to assign? Retripella boots dropped. He was drinking in the back, and he wasn't in combat. So now it's affecting... So even though they said dungeons... Oh, wait. I gotta get over here so I don't get line of sighted. Okay, so I inted the pet. So now I'm in combat. Did he kill any familiars? He killed a familiar. I don't think I got XP from it. Dude, I'm out here doing God's work, teaching the boosters how to boost now, post-nerf. When I left for a meeting, you were desperately talking about how cheap scrolls were and arguing against ammo. I mean, as long as you don't have int scrolls, it doesn't matter. But obviously, since I have int, it's fucking this up. Right? Because they're mages. If I would have had any other scroll, I would have been fine. At the end of the day, it's semantics. I don't really give a shit. I'm more or less trying to figure out. Oh, yeah, he's going to pull it down here. Surely Classic Plus will not have these bad changes, right? Oh, definitely not. Classic Plus will be untouched. It will be a genuine experience. No microtransactions. Yep. Nothing of the sort. You can still int buff pets, though. Because pets don't naturally have it. Any other scroll would work, though. No, we tried dropping totems earlier, Lariv. So I have this VOD. So, like, I dropped the totem and still couldn't loot this necromancer, but since I dragged everything into proximity of me, I was able to get this. Let me do a picture-in-picture just so I don't miss anything. He's going to org to get something. I don't fucking know. Probably scamming me in my 200 gold at this point. I don't really care. So, this is a bad example. I think it was this run. Okay, so I was just fucking Mongo cleaving, right? Okay, so you can see the shaman's putting totems down right here, right? And staying away from the warrior. I don't know why this is coming at like 3 FPS. Probably because picture-in-picture's buggy. I'm not eligible for any loot. Here, let me actually let the clip play out. So you can see it's sparkling over there. But because I technically did not get in combat, it doesn't count. What would have saved me and gave me eligibility for loot is putting water. Like, you can see there's the loot on the ground, but I'm not eligible on the shaman. A searing totem, water walking, all put me in combat, though, and allow me to get loot because I tested it here without a totem. Because I started putting totems down. I'll let this clip play, too. So I started putting totems down and said, fuck it, I'm going to pull the totems up. As you can see, Wind Fury's gone. I have no totems. I buff water walking. There's the water walking buff. It disappears because I'm in combat. And I have loot on the ground. So actively buffing the person that's killing works. Also, later on, I tested it in here with the rogue. Instead of using a thrown weapon, I used a... was it this one? So I tried dragging it while he was stealth, and that didn't count. Who's the poll before this? Holy shit! No shot. They just closed this mage's account. Bro. No way they just banned this mage in the middle of this boost. Bro, they really don't want you boosting no more. Bro, that's fucking insane. Yo, what the fuck? He just got fucking account closured. Oh, I mean, friend's account. I would assume that it was probably more than just like, you know, like he's playing it. You can't account share basically, and it looks like he's account sharing unless he's doing it with a friend, right? And he's not duo farming with someone. I mean, he's coming to Auchindu and he's fucking refunding us. For a second, I'm not gonna lie, while I was looking at this, I thought he was just dipping because it was super painful. TLDR, I was using something to get in combat, basically, and it didn't matter the percentage of HP or the percentage of the mob, you would still get full XP, as in I killed 4 mobs in this Mana Tombs, got 3 mobs worth of XP and 3 mobs worth of rep. Whereas this one, I killed 4 mobs, got 4 mobs worth of XP, and got 4 mobs worth of rep, right? Holy shit. That's actually wild. Is this real life, bro? Gonna have to boost with like 60 Agi 1 scrolls. I mean, you can throwing weapon, you could have the booster. You could buff the booster with something, yes. You could boost with the protection scroll. You could easy throw dynamite. You can throw ammo, although the ammo throwing problem actually is hard. Because I wasn't getting credit for everything, whereas the scroll, as long as I buffed in combat, I was getting credit. So the scrolling method seems to be slightly better, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You can still tab throw everything. You just need to make sure you throw at the right targets. So way less AFK. That's fucking wild that we caught someone getting their account closed live like that, dog. What? For a second, I saw him go offline, and I was like, just peering in the corner of my eye. I'm like, oh, that's great. He said he had to go to Orgrimmar. He definitely just took my 200 gold and dipped. What the fuck? Says he doesn't know why it happened. Oh man, you better get out of there. Curious on the reason for the ban selling gold, or unless maybe he was just dual boxing his friend's account. That's account sharing, and that's terms, I think, for account closure. I'd have to like look at the actual TOS, right? I'm gonna message him. Closure is the third warning of sharing. The 2 week at the start or something. My other assumption would be like manipulation of economy, right, or something. If they're like, he's asking his friend now, supposedly. Damn, he's hitting me with I'm gonna go cry in a corner now. That's insane. That probably, if this person isn't American, that's probably like a livelihood for them, right? Like, we don't think about it like that. But, like, if this is third world territory, like, that's... Sometimes they do it because of crazy decisions. Yo, Laban and Hanak, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. I apologize. I didn't mean to miss those. You heard anything about if the strat farm is still viable? Here, I'll show you exactly what Baron said earlier. Although take this with a grain of salt because Baron only did one run. So Baron was saying, yeah, there's like a 15 to 20% nerf. He got 8 large brilliant shards, 4 greater eternals, and 8 dust. 3 orbs. That's crazy. But this is basically what Baron. General chat mentioned 10 to 15%. nerf, and I agree it's something close. He was saying he had 10 to 12 bag slots worth of space that normally was already filled in said run. He also did undead and live. He made 100 gold. I don't know what his time was, but again, this was a small sample size of 1. Whereas I did Skolo earlier, the drops seemed worse, but the raw gold from mobs seemed... Oh, I'm on my rogue, sorry, hang on. Here's my warrior. The raw gold from mobs seemed to be about the same. This 14 run was a full run. You can see 133 mobs versus 67 mobs. I brought in my shaman and did the bosses all the way to the end. But here's a run from Sunday. Yep, 68, 67 mobs. 68, there's probably 2 rats. I normally charge a rat when I leave, and I intercept a rat in the main room where all the summoners are. So I charge the first rat when I leave, as I'm leaving the area I'm in, and then I intercept out. So there's 2 extra mobs. And sometimes I occasionally just whirlwind a rat. So that's where 67 comes from. Normally it's 66 mobs in that area. But you can see, this is Sunday, pre-nerf, or pre-item loot table nerf, if you will. And here is after. And then I'm going to show you something, Big Psych, that I was showing earlier. I've replayed this like a bunch of different times, obviously, but my first run for Dark Runes was 4. After that, it became less and less. But I started noticing that my shaman wasn't eligible for loot on some of these polls. So, for example, I believe it's this pack to the left of me right now. But obviously, since I'm healing, I'm eligible for this pack. It's the other way around. Oh, this is a different run, I think. I did 2 runs on my shaman. I think. Okay, no. This is the first run with my shaman. Did I notice on the first run or the second run? I noticed on the second run. Yeah, this is the full clear. This boss was my only dark rune from that run. Okay, so the shaman is literally just placing totems, and I'm just fucking massacre cleaving everything. But now the shaman has got himself in combat by interrupting and just cleaving shit down with him. So this is the pack I'm talking about where I actually figured it out. The shaman just puts totems down. And I don't enter combat. Ever. But I actively am buffing the warrior. So naturally I should be. But I can't loot it. So if you're playing with more than one person, they have to be doing something to aid you in combat, whether it be buffing you, whether it be actively hitting the mob, actively healing you. They have to be, or proximity aggro. You need to be in the midst of combat to get any eligibility for loot. And there's a screenshot from the guys that I play with in Alliance, and I believe this is an Eternal run that someone couldn't assign an epic item from Kara Trash because that person hasn't attacked the mob. Now, these are guys that I play with that play in Eternal, but they also have another guild on Alliance. It's actually Larive in chat right now, the gray name. But a Retri Paladin, the boots dropped, and he was drinking in the back. And there's Grim. You can't fucking see the name, but there's the Monka. Dude, you're actually pretty safe here, Grim. If you think about it, you're safe from all this. You're not in the midst of this. Dude, time to boot the stream back up, Grim. Let's see it. Put a fucking stream on. Put a What the Helly Tuesday on. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Dude, we got to get the stream togethers rolling again, dude. The stream together Karas. But so for right here, what the hell? He has our own Noah Jerome. Gotta get my Reddit karma, dude. It was Lareem, dude. The spy has been found. That's crazy. It wasn't you? Okay, fair enough. But I figured out, like, okay, so I dropped a Wind Fury totem, but I recalled totems. As you can see, I technically don't have, I have Wind Fury, but I don't. But I buffed myself with Water Walking, and that puts me in the combat loop with this group. So that makes me eligible for said loot now. The spy. I know I've explained this like a bunch. But as you can see, I can loot all these mobs. Obviously, I looted the one mob on the ground, but I was eligible for loot. Now, there's some weird instances, like here, for example. Like, even here, I stood way away, wasn't in proximity of combat, no totems were down, but I buffed with Water Walking. Like, I was drinking here, and then I made sure to buff. He had the buff for, like, a split second. And after he kills it, after the warrior kills it, I am eligible for loot. So Water Walking seems to be the easiest, cheapest method, at least on a shaman. Priest can heal. Rogues can use throwing weapon, although rogues have a really rough time getting all the mobs. Because obviously these are 1 to 4 mob packs. So when it starts getting bigger, like I missed 2 or 3 mobs in that Shadow Labs before that guy's account got fucking closed. Which we witnessed live, which was fucking insane. I'll show you the moment that I was like, oh shit, he's done. I got scammed. Here's a weird split pull though, for example. So I split pulled this. The Necromancer, or the Necrofiend's on me, and then I pull the Necromancer and the Adept's on me. Based on proximity, I'm in combat with all of this on the Warrior. But the Shaman was not in combat with the Necromancer or the Tutor because I was so far back that aggro is working funky as if a social aggro pulled, and that's why I got aggro of the other. And the Adept came in combat range of me, and I was doing combat action, so that put me on that table. But the Tutor and the Necromancer never came in range of me while I was performing an action that put me in their combat loot. So I couldn't loot from them. And then, for example, I did this. I split pulled 2 mobs to the right and a pack of 3 to the left. Split them up between each character. So you can see the Shaman is killing a Risen, and it also killed an Adept, I think, or something. Whatever. Semantics on the name. Necromancer. I couldn't loot on the Shaman over here, or to the left, and I couldn't loot on the right with the Warrior. So it's not even like a zone combat thing. It is quite literally proximity to mob and an action as well. If you're not in proximity of natural aggro getting dumped onto you. Now, this would affect that the Warrior can't loot this, therefore that has the lesser loot on it, meaning that would have 10 to 15% less loot, right? Because I didn't do anything to get combat with the Warrior. And also what it would mean is that if I was getting XP, I would not have gotten XP from these mobs on the Warrior and vice versa on the Shaman. The Shaman wouldn't got 3 mobs worth of XP over there because I was fighting over here and never entered combat with them. But there were situations later in this where I pulled on top of the Shaman after I had placed a totem, right here, for example. So you can see the Shaman is right up in proximity, and it drops a Wind Fury totem. Let me just loot this for some fucking stupid reason. God damn it. So you think me charging in... Oh, okay, I guess I didn't charge in. I just ripped Death Wish badge and sweeping strikes. So that necromancer died, and then I dragged the mobs on top of the shaman, and I got put in combat. And I can loot all but the necromancer that I, one, was either not in combat range with and did nothing, but I did nothing and I was still eligible for loot on these 3 mobs. Because that one was too far away from me at this distance. I've tried battle shouting, actually, on my rogue. I tried battle shouting my rogue. I either had to use an int scroll on my warrior or a thrown weapon. I even sapped this mob to the right, which put my warrior in combat, but did not put my rogue in combat because it stayed in stealth while sapped, right? So check this out. That's stealthed, or that's sapped. I kill this mob, and I don't actually even get XP for it on the rogue. You can see I didn't get any XP because I stayed out of combat, but you can see my warrior is still in combat by the little red sword, right? So as soon as this sap breaks, it comes right over to the warrior and basically kills it. And then I explained that. But here I can... So I think this shows that I got XP by buffing the warrior at like 30% of the mob's HP. Oh, it's small just because it's a screen of a screen. I think I already had buffed it. Hang on. So right here, I walk up a little bit, and I scroll the warrior, right? I even stop, apparently, because I was explaining this. And then I came over here and cheap shotted, or kidney shotted. But you can see my rogue is in combat by the red sword. So it doesn't matter what percent of XP, you just need to get in combat. It's also a pain in the ass on the rogue, because you either need to shoot every single mob or thrown weapon every single mob. So I think rogue is the only exception. A bandage, I guess, could work as well, but that costs just as much. That costs more than a scroll. Bandages are more expensive. Also, if you think about it, in a pool of 10, you're using more ammo to try to get XP from 10 mobs than you would just scrolling one time. But yeah, rogue is unironically the worst class to get boosted on now. That's the best thing in the world. No more pissmen in the world. Holy fuck. Less glaze for pissman. Warriors are so up right now, baby. Pissmen stocks are down. You actually have to level in the open world. Every pissman that's leveling in the open world, dead on sight. Dead on sight. Yeah, every other class has a natural, normal, like rank 1. You could rank 1 heal. The other one would be a mage. You would have to do something different on a mage. Because you can't arcane intellect another mage. Because it's going to be too high rank. So you would have to do some... What would a mage do? Tell me. Oh, dampen magic. Unless they have that up as well. So dampen magic. Or what's the other one? There's dampen magic and then there's magic amp. You could rank 1 blizz the pack as well. And then there's amp and magic. I think rank 1 blizzard would probably be better. Even if you catch resist, that puts you in the natural state of combat. I mean, rank 1 blizz is probably the play. That's crazy. I still can't believe we witnessed someone getting their account closed, though. The VOD stops here. It's probably because it was an old VOD. Or it's like... Here, so this was 9 minutes ago. What's this? I have this muted, right? Yeah, I do. Yeah, so literally as I'm explaining it, hang on, let's see if I can find the moment he gets banned. So this guy went to org for something. I don't know what. And then this guy is just sitting in here. Let's watch. Oh, no. Please tell me I don't, like, full focus. No, I missed it happening in live time. No. He's there. He's there. Wait, he's there? He's gone. He's gone. He's fucking gone, dude. No shot. It happened. It happened live time. I caught the exact moment he got banned. And it was like a one tick, too. Like, he didn't go offline and then he was disappeared, right? No, he was like... Okay, see, it shows him online. And boom, as soon as he goes offline, his character model up in the top right, he's fucking gonzo. That's how you know that was for sure ban. I wonder if they actually, like, closed his account for, like, some weird violation, or if they closed it because they were boosting. And people were just mass reporting him because he was advertising boosting. Like, no one's really been... Okay, so now we got a Steam Vaults booster. Dude, Jeff's in shambles now, too. Like, you as a warrior being boosted. Oh, yeah, as a warrior being boosted, you would battle shout. You could even demo the mobs, too, I think. Technically. I think battle shout is cheaper than demo shout, though. Like, rage-wise, right? Nah, it's the same rage, so it doesn't matter. As long as you buff the mage. That's what I'm curious about. You'll never get the real reason. Oh, no, for sure not. Because even if it was, like, so let's say it was, like, account sharing, one, I don't know if he'd admit that in the game. Gold selling, don't think he would even admit that. What else? Abusive economy is what they like to slap at people for gold selling. And that's a permaban. I think they hit that with, I think Greek got hit with, like, a abusive economy, and that's how he got perma'd, technically. I mean, shit. Now I've got 5 hours to kill before raid. Well, oh, damn, and I profited 5 invis pots. Let's go, dude. Same, but battle shout affects the mage, so 100% XP combat versus hitting a mob and missing others. That's, yes. That's the difference. Hitting stuff seems inconsistent. That I will say. Because we could watch... We can watch how that XP came in. So, hang on. How many mobs is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think there's one behind this, too. Is there 9 or 10? He said he killed 10 mobs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's 10 mobs, and I only got credit for 9 mobs here. So, like, look, the first one dies, no XP drop, because I never attacked it. And now, the mobs that I hit with the throwing weapon are giving me XP. I've noticed that you can be in combat. If you don't hit the other mob before it dies, you're not getting XP or loot, even in questing open world duo. So that means this was supposed to only be a fix for dungeons, and they don't know how to operate it out of dungeons. And I mean, that goes back to this comment, or this post right here, right? Couldn't assign an epic item from Caratrash because the person hasn't attacked the mob. It should only be in dungeons, but it's affecting the whole game as a whole. That doesn't make any fucking sense. It should only be in game, or in dungeons, not in the game as a whole. So they have done something with the whole fucking game. So wait a second. Are mages that mage tank... Wait. Are mages that mage tank and only hit Crosh eligible for fucking Gruul loot tonight? Surely, right? Because they're in combat with a group? even though they're not ever hitting. Well, I mean, in the strat, you technically would just fire blast it at least, right, or something. Actually, let me look at Zool's logs. I think Zool hits more than oh my god, I gotta go to like 4 pages. Wait, where the fuck's Zool? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Z, he should be the last person, right? Okay, there he is. Nah, he's hitting High King Mulgar the whole time. He literally starts on Krosh and then go. This is also the cleave kill, right? But he starts on Krosh with like a pyro, I'm guessing, right? Well, let's see. We can look at the breakdown. He starts with a fire blast, right? Yep, Krosh, and then immediately just goes to arcane blasting on High King. So it doesn't matter, at least for the cleave strat, it shouldn't matter. But yeah, like you said, boss global combat should not cause a problem. Should. I guess we'll find out, won't we? That's crazy to me, though. Actually insane. There's a piss man afoot. Whoa, whoa. 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 The fuck was that? There we go. A fully popped cooldown hunter and a priest couldn't kill me. Sag. Unlucky. -1 honorable kill for them. A leather wearing warrior. Blizzard is ruining TBC. Just think of what they'll do to Classic Plus. If this is how they're treating the Classic variant that has the most active players, you can already assume what they're going to be doing. It's just trash loot. At least this phase, not many BIS items off trash, but in phase 2 and 3. Yeah, exactly. Wait till BT when healers can't get their haste ring. When, I mean, Warlocks will be fine, right? Warlocks concede everything. It's actually insane, though. They're using them as test dummies because they couldn't get it to work in Wrath of the Lich King Classic. Better practice drink walking if you want trash loot. Going is a loot loss. Yep. Better mana, dude. Mana pots are probably gonna go up naturally to people that figure out like, oh, I actually have to have mana every single pull now. Even if it's like a shit mana pot, people are probably gonna pop them like candy now. Yeah, dark runes are gonna go through the roof. I got way less dark runes earlier. I'm gonna do a slave pens heroic with some of the guys in guild. Let's see if my shaman can get out of its fucking dress. Might you want to watch the price of TK pots also? Yeah, these pots will probably go up. They were like a gold for the manas. We can go look in the auction house. I gotta buy some haste pots anyways. I think that's why we're doing it. Excuse me. Sorry. I need to stop vaping. I think that's why we're doing it though, so we can get the slave pens attuned done. So if some people need to, I can just keep my shaman in there. Or you can just ask my shaman. I saw like a couple epics from farming. I doubt I'll see them now anymore. He's fun. 5 agilities, 5 strengths. We're good there. Just watch LJ Tell video on boosting. Genuinely think he's retarded. Jesus Christ, Art. What did he say? Holy, that's some wild comms. Oh, dude, are we doing the 3-man slave pens and we're just dual boxing? Look at this, dude. The cancel Palantis heroic slave pen skip run. Dog, do you think these are different people or what? Holy fuck. That's actually hilarious. The CCPP Dijon heroic slave pen run about to happen. It's actually hilarious. I would use skulkers. They're just so fucking contested in the runs that I've been in that I've not even been like allowed to SR them because the person that got them, the first skulkers that, the first skulkers in my Sunday run went to a shaman over the survival hunter. The survival hunter had a full on fucking crash out, I think. And and got pissed about it. Then I saw a pair of Skulkers with a normal Beast Mastery Hunter. He won them. So then we've been splitting the groups up, but this week for some reason we were joined together, and when I SR'd them, they're like, yeah, you need to not SR those. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? I'd rather just have the raw stats. I have so much other expertise items. And if I want to add in more expertise, I put this ring over the hit ring. And then I can use Skulkers when they actually drop. Are they in Discord? No. No, I don't think so. Alright, cool. Calm Slave Pens run. Yeah, this surely shouldn't take us, like, that long. Just like DST. Good luck getting certain items, yeah. Okay, so we're getting Brooksy in for I. Holy fuck, Brooksy still doesn't have I? Actually wild. Damn, look at this gamer. Double lights Justice on his Resto Shaman and his healer. He's complaining about no P2 release, but TBC has only been out for 2 months. He's against the boosting change, but he's made several videos about boosting being bad the last year in vanilla servers. Then said it's impossible for a 9 to 5 player to make gold to afford consumes, but making gold in TBC isn't very hard. It is way more doable, even without a gathering. Yeah, I don't have gathering profession. Yeah, I don't know. I think the comment on that one is, as YouTubers, you play. I'm clicking. I'm sorry. Cancel. As YouTubers, you just play with the angry party a lot of the times, right? So a lot of people do have that sentiment of how things go. I love Tello. Sometimes, like, you forget, too, that you say certain things, I feel like, but I don't know. Is this the daily, actually, too? Oh, bro, I have no fucking bag space. I don't know. No, okay. You gotta be a doomer to keep your audience engaged. Where's cancel going? That's Steam Vaults, brother. I don't know. I try to be as positive as I can. It's more or less the, how can Blizzard fumble again and again and again? It's unnormal. Brooksy asked on his other warlock, he's like, so no one needs I, right? And I was like, oh yeah, I do for Purge set. Of course, of course. I was trolling, obviously. I'm not that cringy. There we go. You get that, but it's always stupid to be like, instead of being genuine, yeah. Nothing wrong with criticisms of Blizzard for sure. This is why I took like a break to step back, because I feel like I was super, super negative towards them But, like, it's time and time again that they just make that faceted too hard to be positive about. Like, you could be the world of light in a group of negativity, and it doesn't fucking matter. It's always going to be one way or another, right? That's just how it always will, and how just, like, I say this all the time. No game has 20 years of fucking baggage like WoW does. Genuinely, no fucking game. Name me a game. And I'm not talking, like, has been around 20 years. I'm saying baggage. Like, consistent over and over again. How many times are we going to teach you, old man type baggage, right? If you can name one, you can hardly name it. Food. Savories, of course. Part of the consume list. Sharpening stones. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Bop, 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 bop. Bloop, 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 bloop. The only thing I need to actually add is maybe defense pots in here. They're not super needed either. The Palantis combo is insane. We're just doing this for SSC attune real quick. And I'm still trying to get fucking midnights. Every single one of these badges in my bag has been slave pen skip runs. All 50 fucking 7 of them. I think I forgot to loot like 1 or 2. But yeah, there wasn't fuck all going on as far as content because it's the 3rd fucking release of TBC, so. Oh, nice. I got a soulstone. W. I have Tremor down. Okay. I was about to say, dude, fucking catch me outside. I don't have to Wind Fury twist. Hello. Just Agi? Little Agi, baby? W. Oh, it's on free for all. Let's go. I think. Yeah, it is. I just sniped that. I'm rich. Oh, fuck, I'm behind. This is heroic. This is a heroic dungeon. We're doing this for the SSC attunement. Or whatever. But it's on free for all right now. Now it's on group loot. Yeah, they do. Oh. Interesting. I've actually looted a armament. I think you can loot armaments in all the heroics, no? Oh, I need to get away from him. Not in combat, right? No, I'm not. I'm pretty sure I've looted them this whole expansion. Well, Palantis is... Surprised? Nope. Yeah, it's Coilfang, the heroic... Yeah, exactly. It's even announcing how bad my drums were. Ooh, the second boss might be spicy. But yeah, I could have swore I was getting him plenty of times. Probably should have lusted the second boss in here, huh? Hindsight's 2020. Oh, you're locked. No shot. Followed on the floor. Crazy. I don't think you can jump over this. Dude, it was following him. And it followed him through the mobs. Oh, fuck me. Oh. It's amazing. Spent way more time in that first boss room than any other place in TBC. Is that because you were doing the solo eye thing? I don't know why I went for. Bro, I swear something is up with my shaman. It is taking me way longer to put totems down. I feel like it's recent though. Like last week. It almost feels like I have I don't even know how to explain it. It just feels marginally worse. Like out of nowhere either. Feels bad to Storm Strike without Agi and Strike totems down. Oh, yeah. I have spell queue set to like 0, and then I've changed it to 100. I guess we didn't have to worry about it. Oh my god. Fucking Palantis went out of form to Barkskin. Jesus Christ, bro. Is this actually big money? Alright. Yeah. I win this. Oh, I got the Wave Fury boots. Fuck, I got baited. Shit, I lost it. We're in shambles. All you gotta do is buff either mage and you're seemingly fine. Yeah, that's what we figured out earlier. A couple hours ago. I want to say like 3 hours ago. Certain classes have a better time. It seems like Rogue is the only one. That is kind of shit. Like you either have to bandage or spam throwing or scroll or some sort of menial buff. I've already handed this in. Bam, 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 bam. Every other class kind of has something though. Yeah, exactly. Just has to not be an intellect scroll. It's the only scroll. Oh my god, grats on your SSC attunement. Oh my god, grats, guys. Free 20 gold. Yeah, I mean, the auction house had them for like 2 silver earlier. Although, with more and more people figuring it out, I imagine that, yeah, it's just going to go up naturally in price, right? I mean, earlier I sat in a Shadow Labs boost with 2 mages and... Fuck's Plantis? Oh, he's way over here. Yeah, well, we need to wait. Oh, okay, I guess you don't need... Bim, 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 bim. Yeah, we see. So you're saying stock up on scrolls? Crazy. Wild. Every repair bot you see, ravage it for scrolls for your alts, of course, now. Doesn't matter the rank. Anything but an intellect scroll. Crazy. Alright. Back to the old last boss hole. Yeah, we're gonna do a skip from here, right? I mean, we have 2 warlocks. Might as well use a Eye of Kilrog. This is the original skip. When you came from this way. I guess. Sorry, Alliance main, because Night Slayer has too many horde. Can't make if I wanted to. You can make a horde, it takes, like, time of waiting. Really, it was your GPU. I've heard people that had problems putting VSync on. I've also had people that have capped frames had issues. I've never had the issue, and I normally cap mine at like 210 or something, or 215. No real reason. I just keep it at 215. And then when I'm not on the actual, because I normally have like 3 or 4 accounts running, I normally cap the non-focus client to 30. Just so it, potentially uses less resources. I don't know if that's like actually what goes on, but I'd rather give my brand new GPU as much longevity as possible. I had a 2080 Ti when I first bought this back when TBC came out originally, and it blew up in the beta. And then I had to settle for like a 1650 Super because of the GPU price hikes, and I just replaced that with a 5060. Yeah, I forget what this monitor is. It's like I think it's 244 or something stupid. Doesn't matter. I think I only run it at like 100 something anyways. A little Palantis that could. I mean, he's right here. Are we really summoning him? Oh, we're summoning the other Palantis. Fair. Too many Palantises. One of them is AFK. Typical. What's the over-under that we actually see Midnights after going 50, almost 60 plus badges without Midnights? What's that, 20 runs of this shithole? 20 hertz OLED with G-Sync plus V-Sync on. Damn, do you got the fucking spinner wheels on too? And the fucking, the monitors on the back of the seats too? And the drink cups that warm your drink up, and the shag carpet in that motherfucker, or what? Like, what's up? All for classic WoW too, Paula. That's crazy, dude. That's wild. Dude, pimp my PC over here. Look out, dude. Holy fuck. Dude, is Exhibit, did he make your PC or what? Like, what's up with that? I've not played on OLED yet. My favorite monitor that I ever played on was like a G9 Odyssey or whatever. That shit was fucking, I love widescreen. Like, this is technically not true widescreen. It's 36. It kind of fucks it, like, okay, so I know a lot of people don't play RuneScape, but, like, I play RuneScape, and having a bigger monitor is actually a crutch playing RuneScape. You want a smaller client because it's less travel room for prayers and combat. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but, like, yeah, I have to make my client really small. Otherwise, like, it takes a lot longer of a travel time. Yeah, I'm only playing 1080p personally. Is Pauldrons of Wild Magic or something? No. Shit loot. Most poo loot of poo loot. I mean, I'll agree on this primal if no one wants it. Oh, I won loot. Palantis need rolled with a 2? What a troll. Dude, man was AFK this whole dungeon. And then yoinks the primal. That's crazy. Oh. Palantis has the group lead. I don't know if he's going to stay in here, though. I guess we don't have to stay in here. You just need to get an invite from me, right? Maybe Palantis will see that. What are you on your shaman? You're on your warrior at the moment. Just remember to move your HUD every now and again or you'll burn it. It's the only issue with OLED at the moment. But he has a feature called DLDSR. You could set it up for driver to apply RuneScape application only. Would scale your RuneScape window to 1440p or any other high res, in turn making the window smaller. Oh, there's like scaled stuff, right, as well. That's the same thing. Like, I have it set up so you can make like, so normally the box is like this small, like your inventory box. I have it scaled up so the inventory box is like this if I want to actually play it. You know. I don't think I actually have to be actively in the instance, right? You just take my instance. I just need to be the party leader, right? Oh! This is my nightmare. This is my nightmare. This is my nightmare. Nah, dog. Look it. I got 45 seconds. I can make this happen. Corner. Oh. We're so back, dude. 31 seconds. I got this. Don't worry. Oh. This isn't good. Oh. Hellstone. No. Oh. Fuck. I had 15 seconds. Son of a bitch. That is. I mean, I could just onk. And whisper my shaman. Dude, I would have had it if the pat timing didn't fuck me there, and you know it. We had big earth binds. We had frost shocks, dude. We were big money. Big pussy there. Let me make sure it's on heroic. It's on heroic. You should be good, right? Just walk in it, because you just take my instance. I'll just stay on. I've been auto-running into the auction house for that whole Slave Pence heroic run. As you do. Classic. Oh, I'm glad I bought haste spots. They went up 10 silver. Do you know how hard it is to get 10 silver nowadays in this world? Let me come mog your gear real quick. I mean, I'm just missing Edgewalkers and Skulkers. And DST. Oh, and technically the PvP weapon. Like, you probably will have Skulkers and shit. Yeah. You have a Vengeance Wrap. I have Pit Stalker. You have Gron Stitched. We have not seen one. So I'm just using the Girdle of the Prowler. I normally run the neck in my group, so that doesn't matter. I don't have Grips of Deafness, but I got Liar Tongues. Let's talk about those boot gems, buddy. Oh, my fourth ult? I'm sorry. I didn't put in effort. Oh, I'm sorry. This is what the average Raid V Raider looks like, and guess what? They're absolutely fucking mogging everyone in the guild, too. Crazy, right? Sorry. To be fair, I would have Skulkers. Oh, that's wild, dude. Sick 4 dodge rating. Let's talk about those gems, buddy. Let's talk about those gems right now, bubs. Can we talk about your 4 dodge rating? You need the blue gem? Put it here. But what's this? What's this, dog? Would this be? Technically, did you know if we're not playing support shaman, it's that 24 AP is better than the 12 agi and 3 crit? I mean, it's more than that. It's like a 160 gem because you would have to burn this Night's Eye too, right? And then put a 8 in there. Are you using any of your PvP gems? I don't know. You're not even using the PvP gems. Just rip a PvP gem. I mean, you got totem. I still have my BRD totem. Oh, and belt you have one. I think I have the AP one too here. In the shoulders. And then I have the one in the helmet. I just have no gem slots at the moment. If I get Skulkers, that's 8 all the way. When I get Edge, that's 8. I'm playing full-on support Shaman. If I'm honest. Let me look. How bad am I behind everybody? Playing full support Shaman in the guild. Is Mintzy still looking for a guild? Is Mintzy still looking for a guild, guys? Oh. Crazy. The support shaman is the best shaman in the guild. Oh. I'm kidding. You're right there. You have one snafu on High King. That's all. If it makes you feel any better, you can hit a 99 without doing the burn strat on High King. So, I think it was a couple weeks ago. Oh, no, it was 96. Whatever. We did a normal kill, and I still got a 96, so your damage doesn't change like crazy, crazy amounts. But yeah, I need to fix the belt. I need to fix the pants. I need to fix the boots. I need to fix the actual jamming. Technically, I get rid of these general linked bracers and put these bracers of maliciousness back on. I do have Fiend Slayer boots as well, but they are a net loss, unfortunately. If I have Skulkers, they're better. But currently, there's more hit rating from these. So I get into like a weird bracket where I don't have enough. Well, I mean, I have enough hit. I notice the difference. So yeah, once I can get Skulkers, like, I'm absolutely blasting on this. Yes and no. I don't think, actually. So it's 17 crit rating versus 26 agi. Oh, I guess I haven't gemmed him either, right? Yeah, it's because I haven't gemmed him either. That's probably part of my issue. But Edgewalkers has 29 agi, a little less hit, but way more AP. Like 10 more AP, and ideal sockets, and an ideal... Yeah, it's like a warrior. We share the same stat pool as a warrior. Like, that's why Enhance likes all the big stat items, like warrior does. I can use bitch greater defense potions. Ew. Why are they so expensive? Oh, wait, I can't log out. Fuck. Let me log back in. That'll naturally just give you a lead. Hang on. I meant to log on my other warrior, but it doesn't matter. Is it major defense? Yeah. I'm going for greater defense. I'll hold 200 armor. What's that, 1%? Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't use flasks. I even use Mongoose on my fucking shaman at the moment. The flask is a ripoff in P1. I've not flasked ever on my melees. I probably should use Major Agi, but I can make the Mongoose. Also, I caught a bunch of Mongoose today at like 1 1 gold, 99 silver. Ow. So that's why I didn't. Yeah, I swapped the demon slaying as well. I sent over like 5. Yeah, it was just too good to not pick up, right? That was my thought process. Just way too good to not pick up. Do you only get XP from monsters you actually hit, or do you get full XP from all of them as at least you hit one? I was having problems on my rogue where I wasn't getting full XP, personally. But on my shaman, I was able to buff. Water walking, and I was getting full XP drops. But the rogue, same thing with scrolling. That worked too. I think I've almost completed a deck. These are obviously all different cards, but I think I've already completed a full deck. And here I spent the gold on a Draenei for a Dragonmon using Gladclaw. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, if you get Rod of the Sun King right away and Talon's not close, it'll feel good for a little bit, but as soon as you get Talon, it's way better. Even over the Dragon Strike. And good luck getting the Dragon Strike mats on your Enhancement Shaman when there's others that actually gain a lot more from it. Who knows, your guild might like you enough. So, not gonna knock anyone for making that decision, right? People put in effort differently, so different efforts should be rewarded in that way, in my opinion. Yeah, throwing hots like a renew, etc. works as well. We started a Shadow Labs boost earlier, but one of the boosters got his account closed in the middle of the run. So that was very short-lived. But you can make more gold selling this to a vendor? What the hell? Oh, a whole... Oh, yeah, because it counts price. I guess I just vendor those. I'm just going to vendor this Mooncloth bag recipe, too. I'll just keep these stacks of, like, baby primals. I'll make these into bars on my rogue so I can go into Addy farming. Once Paul is done. I'll probably... I mean, what time is it now? Yeah, I got like 3 hours before raid, so if I wanted to do a longer stream and actually stream the raid today, which I kind of do. Tomorrow is leagues. And with everything that's happening right now, I wonder if they did this like whole spiel to get people away from the leagues for RuneScape. Because people are now going to be actively testing and playing around with shit. Although I'm still probably going to play leagues. Will I stream it, though? Probably not. I'll probably just sit in Discord with some of the boys. While we do league shit. I'll probably AFK. Why is it trying to tell me, like, you're in stealth is on my friends list? Player... Unknown friend response from server. Player not found. What? He's literally on my friends list. Why is it asking me? Yeah, look. It's right here. Well, because he's not online? What the fuck? Okay, whatever. I mean, did you make your mace earlier or later, too? Oh, I almost went forward. I don't know why I'm waiting. I have a flying mount on this character. It's just dog piss slow. Bethlehem Gold Grind's also destroyed. I wouldn't say destroyed. Less efficient, sure. Like 15% worse. That seems to be the consensus between the Paladin Discord and people that I've been talking to, about 15 to 20%. Skolo feels worse. Getting way less green drops. Yeah, I'm not keeping. I'm never healing. I'm getting slightly less cloth in Skolo. We're getting slightly less. We're getting the same amount of raw gold, though. Which is interesting. Right? I feel like that should be affected, but it's not. Do I take the 5 DPS increase so I can stop wearing a dress to actually put these on, too? I don't think I should. That's probably a bad idea. I want so badly to be out of this fucking dress, bro. Fucking 21 slave pens runs. Yeah, we were doing AQ40 badge hard resed, and the leader was basically using AQ40 as his gold farm. Because he would just sell the Idols of Night and all the other idols for pretty cheap. Motherfuckers, I skipped. Stay to the right. We didn't. Oh, we did I skip. Yeah. We did I skip the defenders. Just get Rock Ellie. Hear me out. Rock Ellie in front of them, die a little bit in the way, and what the fuck's the word? Onk. And you'll be fine. Hear me out. I'm dead. I see this. So if you have Rock Ellie up, Rock Ellie should take a couple hits as you get distance, and you can die away and then onk. I forgot we eye skipped. Blame Palantis. Fuck. I forgot we eye skipped. Oh, fuck. I think Rock Ellie should take enough hits from them, right? They can't be slowed. I think that should work. You can't invis past them. They have the true sight buff. So they see you through that. So that does not work. Trust me, I've tried it. From experience, that don't work. It's definitely a Rock Ellie angle. Wow, you really fucked me? Whoa. 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 I mean, I can bring my warrior if you think you can heal me for both mobs. I don't have a healing, or I don't have a tank set, actually. I forgot I skipped. Sorry. That's my bad. Well, that's fine. I don't have a tank spec. I've got a, I've only got a Kebab and a Fury spec. I've got a load of resto gear in my bank. Oh, I guess I could probably heal myself. I could bring both my accounts, right? Keep sending shit to Mad Puss. This has been my little stash bank, Mad Puss. Mad Puss has probably like 2,000 gold worth of crap on him that I wanted to hold and never use. So I sent it to a character that I normally never log in, so that way I never accidentally sell it. See, look at this. Just 'cause this shaman is online, in my friends list, and it's still asking me, do I really want to send this? Is this incorrectly spelled? No. What the fuck? I thought that was the trick to get around it. The other day it worked good. Surprised these items didn't go up. These are so much less frequent now. But yeah, canvas patos. Found that out one day. Trying to think if there's any other way you can get past them. Do you have engineering? You can use a shit target dummy as well. They're stunnable. So again, if you have engineering, a fell iron bomb would work to get you the gap. You would have to throw the bomb on top of them and run past. And as you're at the crest of them, Earth Ellie, I think. You can also, hear me out, put a magma totem there too. Or not a magma, a Nova totem. Because the Nova totem should have a shitload of threat. If you place the Nova totem like off to the side of you, and then your next GCD used an Earth Ellie, they'll go to the totem, then to your Earth Ellie. And that should buy you enough time. That is some autistic way of getting around two mobs that we eye-skipped. Yeah, I don't think there's any other way to get to that guy. Now that I'm thinking of it. Earth Ellie got one shot. Oh no. Well, I'll come over, I guess. Oh no, dude. What am I thinking? Hang on. Let me log on my Warlock. I'm not fucking running this place. Let me just log on my lock and get over there. I'll just eye skip it. I fucking forgot I had a Warlock, dude. That's crazy. Like, the character that has the most gear on this account. I'll fix this problem, Paula. Just for you. I'll stop everything I'm doing right now. The most crazy tech. You ready for this? This is some crazy tech you're about to see. Not paying you for your deaths, though. Get fucked. I'm sorry. Let me pick up this, too, just in case we have a tower soonish. I mean, I'll just eye skip it. I don't care. I'm literally not... I don't have enough time to run a Heroic Slave Pens. Also, if I ran a Heroic Slave Pens, I would cry if I saw the legs on this character. So, we ain't gonna do that. Here. I'll be over there in like 2 minutes. If anything, I'll probably need to soulstone myself because I'm gonna fuck up something. Oh, wait. Do I have invis pots? No. I have invis pots on this, I think. Yeah, just so I can make an easy... I can just invis past all the bullshit. I'm not even fully gemmed. I have to put let me make sure that this character isn't raiding tonight, because if that's the case, that sucks. I don't think so. I think it's the warrior. I hope it's the fucking warrior. Okay, it is. Right? Let me double check. Tuesday. Yeah. Gross. Arms. Yeah, that's Thursday. Alright, so we're Gucci. I did not fuck myself. Not this time. I still have to do Shadow Labs for my last, what's it called? And then I'm done with, all my attunes too. So if anything, I could look for a Shadow Labs heroic on this before raid. I need to do it before Thursday, so if I don't do it today, I gotta do it tomorrow. Or, we do it Thursday. That means I'll be fully attuned. I have slow riding, though, so it's going to take me a moment. Not a single one of my characters have epic flying. I've spent all my money on upgrades. Every single last one of them. Are Stratholme and Gold Grinds also destroyed after the latest blue post? Technically, no. Not destroyed, though. I don't know if I answered that. I feel like I didn't answer that. No, I might have. I do have my full seed set now on my Warlock, which is nice, except for a Blade of Wizardry. But I have my Boots of Blasting for crit rating instead of Shadow Power, which is nice as well. Probably put a blue and a... Probably 2 blues. And the 3 intellect. That's not going to give me another seed. It might be a break point, though, for another seed. I'll have to check. Probably not. Allows me to not... Oh, I do have to swap this gem. So I have to put this gem in the helmet this week. And then I need to put the big crit gem in the pants. Put it right here. So I swap a big crit gem here. Put the other gem here. And then we need to put 3 spell power gems in here. And then I think this is a crit spell damage gem. If I'm correct. To correctly do this. Where's my other blue? Oh, it's in the shoulders. That's right. Yo, Ku and Derobi, thank you guys for the follows. Welcome, welcome. All right. We're just getting over here so I can do this. Wait, what's this Mark of Vosh? Oh, this is to do SSE, but I already did that on my Shaman. So as long as the raid things aren't fucked up. I hear the dogs barking. Someone might be... I gotta remember to pick up my Restrained Essence and bring that with me for dungeons. Not having that in my bag's just kind of stupid. It's like a baby icon. And it's just so nice to cycle. It's 3 less stagnant spell power. Oh, I hope I don't die. I still have my shadow cloth buff. I like bringing that to raid. It's the only world buff that doesn't get purged. Okay, so a day, 11 hours. Oh, I'll have it for Thursday. Nice. Have you tested how much gold per hour Strathholm is now? It's 15% less, approximately. 15 to 20% less on average normal loot. Bosses is still the same. Baron tested it earlier and said he still got 3 righteous orbs. Probably a lucky run. But he said overall he made about 100 gold in the run. But he did live, or undead and live. I tested Skolo to quite a deep extent. It will increase if you're in a party size of 2 instead of 1. If you are actively making both characters attack, it should. I had issues with combat the other day, though, or this afternoon. That's my bad. So basically, what I was just saying, I was muted. Thank you for reminding me, Paula. I had some issues with combat, meaning like if I put down totems for the warrior and didn't touch the warrior or heal, I would not be able to loot on the shaman unless the mobs were dragged on top of me and I got put in combat. I guess I'll pick up the quest on my warlock. It's a free 20 gold. I've not done this one in a little bit, so stay back. I think that's my Eye of Kilrog spell. Some say he's still going. Go left. Oh. Up top and left is safe. I also found water walking seemed to work. Any sort of like buff where you're actively buffing the one that's doing the damage. Want to say we went right. Hell of a time to miss the jump. Dude, look at this fucking curly fry, bro. Got some recoil on her. Holy fuck. Would be a shame if I fucking pulled these on top of Paul and he died. Oh, I don't have any food, do I? Oops. Fuck, I love a good curly fry. Dude, look at this one. Got some bounce to her. Before you ask, yes. I got fucking Arby's delivered to the house. I was hungies. Little mogwalk. We definitely cleared this, so we're Gucci from here. Look at the recovery of that. You have mining? There's a mining node up there I can help you get. I can't get in here on my rogue, otherwise I would mine it. No mining, rip. Energy leather way out. I went skinning on mine. Gotta be nice money going into next phase. Blizzard might have fucked it though. Because now the open world is gonna be fucking trashed with bots. Oh my god, grants. I don't know why it took me so long to figure out that I had the warlock making this a non-issue. It definitely wasn't me trying to get you killed twice. What do you mean they added the vendor for flasks? You mean this one? I mean, he's been here the whole time. Right? Oh, dude, a pizza roll. On Scry, you can see him. Can't see him on Eldor. That guy doesn't have rep. That's why I couldn't see him. Warrior does. Pretty sure they've been here the whole game. Can't access them. There's no way to get Mark's Villadari until BT's out. There's no way to get into BT without clearing SSE and TK. If I'm correct. They don't lift that attunement until Sunwell, I think. Oh! You need to be Shatar Exalted, too. Yeah, I don't think I have that on any character. Now I think about it, that's why. I'm guessing you just recently got Shatar Exalted? Yeah, that's why you saw it. Like, I'm exalted here. Haven't done the Eldor rep. And I've literally not even... Maybe I'm honored with Shatar. I forget if you get Shatar rep from the eye anyways, though. I think you do? Fuck, I kind of miss this thing. Don't miss that, though. I don't even know what I'm at rep-wise on this. Shatar. I'm almost revered. I think the Warlock has the best rep because obviously it, no matter what, has revered for the head enchant. I probably stopped right after that. I think I just saw the biggest ass of all time in Walmart, easily close to 40 inches with, when the scooter would turn, it would kind of look like it would tip over. The scooter or the ass? What's the diameter you think of that puppy? Oh, some more fries. I also have never seen the same person buy 5 jugs of chocolate milk. What the fuck? 5 jugs? The chalky? The scooter? Holy fuck. I don't think I've seen any person ever purchase more than 1 jug of chocolate milk, maybe? Maybe? Ever? Like, jug. Like, I could see, like, a glass or like one of those like smaller things, yeah, more than one maybe, right? A jug though? That's pushing it. This. I don't need ketchup. Like the gallon big ones. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's a one and done situation, right? Normally. Wait, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? That dude's naked. The fuck? What's going on with this? Slow down. What's going on over here? He's slowly putting his gear on. Why was he naked? The hell? Maybe it freezes well? It's got sugar in it though, right? So wouldn't it be like... Wouldn't it separate? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think... You know damn well, with an ass that big, they ain't freezing that chalky milk. They're drinking it. They're fucking drinking that chalky milk before they get back to the store. You know damn well as much as I do, they ain't freezing that shit, Frank. They're fucking drinking it. Holy fucking lettuce, Batman. You know, and I know, and you know, they're drinking that. Excuse me. A big ass fucking sandwich, dude. This tastes like a better McChicken. What's the other JC neck? Is it Embrace of the Dawn? No way they make me wear this one, right? That was delicious. I don't think I need anything else for raid. Besides getting this Embrace of Dawn. Have we decided if we're going to AQ first? Back up over here? Why am I not back up on D? I need to log on my warrior. That's the alchemist real quick. Oh, cool. We're starting a Gruul tonight. I'm glad that I asked that, and then seconds later, it was answered. W. Well, I was going to level this, but now that we can't boost... No, I'm just kidding. I think I still might actually level this. I can make my own demon slaying. I can make 4. Break the bank. Save. Actually lose 32. I wanted to hop on for oil of immolations. Everybody's all paranoid about this tornado risk, so it was packed. Oh no. Brutal. I've been lucky. The last time we had like a tornado risk, it was like it passed over us. The weather was dog shit though. The weather was absolutely dog shit this past couple weeks. Today was really nice. That's why I have the window open, actually. Just too nice to not have out. A bunch of fish and gamers over here. We make the oil of immolation for the whole extra 100 damage that we get. It's like a free hamstring. How turbo nerdy is that shit? It would probably actually feel like a difference if everyone did it, but I think I'm the only one that still uses oil of immolation in raid. I should probably buy this Embrace of Dawn too, even though I feel like I shouldn't use it. Is Zale online? I don't see Zale online, so it looks like we're buying probably one of his necklaces off the auction house, because he's flooded the auction house with JC necks. I want to see if Iron picks up on that. Most people that are JC are the rogues. What did you say, Iron? Saw most people that are JC are the blank, LOL? Most people that are JC are the... Most people that are JC are the what? I don't think he's picked up that I'm fucking with. What's the word after that? The piss class. Oh. Yeah, now I get it. I see now. What was it? Embrace of the Dawn? Brother, I'm not buying one of those. You can fuck yourself, mister. Yeah, we'll duel on boss log. Oh no, you can't get in a raid because you're a rogue. I win naturally. Any of you rogue idiots, JC? Dude, who is this guy? Oh, it's Euros, of course. That fuck. Now that makes sense. It's one of Plantis' buddies from Mop, I think. Holy fuck, that's hilarious. Poor Euros is never gonna get an answer in guild. I'm also not fucking buying that necklace. I will buy the counterparts to have someone make it. I am fucking not buying 100 gold necklace. Is that Zale's necklaces too? That's the best part if it is. No, it's not. He probably hasn't been online. How much is this pattern? It's fucking 6 gold. Failure. This necklace cost 24 gold. Yeah, I think I just make one. Yeah, that necklace costs all of 28 gold. Oh, I'm not in guild on this? Let me message Zale on Discord. I'm gonna go get it made right now. He's logging on as Hunter. He's in Thunder Bluff. I genuinely think. Oh, wait, no, yeah, we had Tornado Whisk. Tornado Whisk. Good Tornado Whisk not long ago. As far as enchanting goes, we can figure that out, I guess, when we get there. Crafting, enchanting. There's some things that I need to get done. Back is greater agi. So I just need to buy a planar, and then I think 1 mote of air, and I have a full mote. And it looks like I just need to buy 1 arcane dust if I wanted to enchant this cloak. The only problem about enchanting this cloak and putting it on in raid is I have no fucking hit. Actually, no. If I was to put on a non-JC neck. Oh. Fuck. I lose hit, right? Putting these on? I, like, need the JC neck. Oh, no, I guess it's, like, JC neck without hit. I can wear... JC neck without hit, I can wear Inciter. That's fucking super bad. 6.666 repeating, of course. Ugh. Yo, Superhuman Jesse, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Zell on his Hunter. So if I have to Embrace of Dawn, I have to have Cloak of the Inciter on. If I don't have to Embrace of the Dawn, I can rock the Expo ring too. That means I'll have braided Eternium chain on. And that's me 0.3 over hit rating. Good there. Even if I rocked the gloves, I need to see how much... oh, my party chat is fucking bugging that I put my necklace on. Where is he? Over here. I think that's all the mats. W. Give him a little heads up. See if he has some extra mats. These are fucking 96 gold on the auction house. And I think it cost me like 38 or maybe even 40 gold. So that's like doubling your money. You make a couple of these fuckholes. Yep, he's creating Mercutio Adamantite right now. You're welcome for the like few gold come up. That's funny. We call that a W. Always help the homies out. Damn, this actually is really geared. What the fuck? I forgot how geared this was. I'm gonna send over some gold for my shaman. Maybe I can make a few oil vimos to make some money too. The only reason why I truly want to level that is just so I can get the so I can get some alchemy pots on it and make some. Alchemy is probably the only way to make money profession wise that's not gathering. And it's easy. Send this to the rogue. And a little Minj X gets 24 gold, I guess. And let's just give him 20 gold. Just on this. Is there anything else I can send him? It's 2 shit pots. I don't like just sending normal gold over. Sus. I think that'll be my 6th 70 though. I kind of want to check on Alliance side. Here, we'll check Alliance side. But yeah, cool. It is live. Sorry, for some reason YouTube chat randomly doesn't update, and then when I click live chat, it like randomly updates. I don't know how long Baron's run was, but he got 100 gold from that run. I think it was about 15 to 17 minutes. So it's probably still in the 200 gold range an hour at least. I apologize. For some reason, YouTube's weird. It's like the chat doesn't update unless I like pay attention to the live versus top chat, which is so dumb of a feature. I have to like refresh it. But yeah, it's affecting Scholomance and Stratholme. Like less dark runes per run. Which is kind of shit. That's a feels bad moment. The wind's slightly getting colder. Might be time for me to close the window. Could be raining. Ew. It is a loss at the moment. Oh, until I buy these two. So now it's a 34 silver craft. Don't know if that's going to stay like that. Fire Bloom is really high right now. What the fuck? All the bots have been pushed out of the areas. And now they're in the open world. Alright, so how much are dark runes over this side of the woods now? Pretty cheap. I think they were like 6 gold the other day. Was I able to make 14? What? Thought I had 12. Holy fuck, that's a loss of 1% crit? Oh, it's because it says edgy on it. Okay. That makes sense. And I mean, the gloves are like, what, loss of crit too, right? Alright, I need to pull the sim out for this. Vindicate. Why doesn't it have Embrace of the Dawn here? It's not popping badge with. That's kind of a problem. Okay, now badge is popped with Death Wish. Oh, dude, what a Chad. Full Leather Daddy from Classic. I saw that. Yeah, Strat's 15% worse, Eric. From what people are saying. Anywhere from 15 to 20. A lot of people seem to be on the consensus of 15. Oh. Oh. I guess I gotta buy way more primals than I expected. I thought I had a ton of them. Well. I guess I buy 8 primal airs. I won't replace the gloves until next week. Maybe I get martial perfections or something at some point before the phase. I kind of just don't want to chuck enchanting mats at shit that I'm going to replace in a few weeks. Or within the week. Right. I don't need to be logged on this warrior anymore. This warrior I can log on to. Seems like even raids are affected if you're not touching mobs, which is wild. Oh shit, someone posted this fucking god-awful screenshot. What the fuck is this shit? I went for about 2 hours, 3 to 5 less raw per hour. I had far less loot. I usually had to vendor every other pull. It was more like having to vendor after Timmy on the second run. If I had to put a number about it, it's about 50 gold less per hour if you do Archivist runs. What I did notice is I was drying up on major mana potions. I'd hover around 10 or even vendor extra before. I had to start being conservative with them. I did not get a single major mana in Skolo earlier as well. Fucking Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Damn, homies get his weapon goosed right now, live. Wow, look at it. Live witnessing. I'll let, I think it's Christmas's Paladin. What the fuck is this gear on this Paladin? He's got the full Mooney C on? Damn. That's close. Where did he go? It does kind of match. Why does this glaive match the Mooncloth set? That don't look right, dog. Oh, fuck. He just aura farms, bro. No shot. Did a fucking rat pat. Look at him walk away, dude. He's going to repair. Fuck, I'm getting mogged. Where'd he go? Jesus Christ, bro. Why that match, though? Damn, he put the 6 strengthies in it. Okay. I forget if this is a split alt. Yeah, this is a split alt. That's why he's got crafted gear on it. He's just gonna sit doing circles all day if I don't move. Reminds me I need to repair. Fucking 12 gold repair bill. Ugh. Fuck, I hate playing. Take me out. We're starting Gruel Mag tonight. That's right. I have all my AQ shit. I have both of my JC necks. I swear to fuck if someone crashes out over a fucking JC neck in T4, I'm jumping off TB elevator, dog. That reminds me. I hate how this is so shit. I mean, I can kind of make out some numbers, like 29, 24. This is probably 31. This is 28. This looks like it's 38. 24. 29, 23. These look like worse mob counts, though. Yeah. Like 300 something, and this is 200. 311, 304. I mean, it's still less gold. No righteous orb, 2 righteous orb, no righteous orb. 1 or 2? Bro, what is this? It's like right here where it starts getting really bad. I could sort of make it out, but... I think I may pop off and get a little break before dinner. Dinner, I literally just had dinner. I think I might just get a break before raid and then just relax. I kind of want to compile some of this information out. Maybe see if I can put it in a format. Because it seems like I get the same question coming in like if they fucked Strat and Skolo. I want to do more research on the Strat side of things with some of my friends off stream. If I can just sit in comms and they can give me their experience, because I've not done any Strathholm farming, only Skoloman, so I can only attest to all the Skolo differences. But yeah, I'll see if I can get that like in a format people can just go to it. Kind of put the numbers in a place where it's easy to access, read, etc. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting while we were going all over those changes. RIP that guy that got his account closed in the middle of that Shadow Labs earlier. That was fucking wild. But yeah, thanks for all the follows, all the subs, stuff like that. Tomorrow, I normally raid 25 man, but I volunteered to sit out so they can test some new trials. We will do Kara tomorrow at some point in the evening, but I don't know if I'll stream the Kara. I might just do some more testing tomorrow on stream. See if I can kind of hone in on how each class can get boosted, etc. still. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to go relax for a little bit and enjoy the silence of raiding. I would say I'm going to farm gold, but not with these bags. Not like this. So, yeah. Thank you again for hanging out. I will catch you tomorrow. Probably going to be an early stream for probably about 6 to 8 hours again. Yep. Peace out. See you.